も時間通りですね。スケジュールはすでに送信しました。異議がなければすぐに取り掛かりましょう。
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the new season of Breaking Butterfly, the new Girls Frontline 2 event written and directed by Vince Gilligan. Hope everyone's doing well. New doll, Lainie, or Lainie, has dropped. I'm not sure what the correct pronunciation of her name is. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, spoiler alert, I have a liking for Lainie. I'm not sure what it is exactly, but we'll look into it in detail later on as we explore all the new stuffs. But right off the bat, I will say I think I like her the most out of the three sisters. Just from what I've seen from the promotional material, Leva coming second and Lena my least favourite. Just something about her aesthetic, something rubs me the right way. The whole vibe, feel and aesthetic of Breaking Butterfly in general feels really nice. Almost dreamlike or ethereal, but with a digital twist. I don't know, for some reason I got a feeling I'm really going to like this event overall. Actually looking forward to it. The bar is incredibly high after Corpusant, but hopefully they can maintain the quality going forward. If you don't know the procedure for a new event by now, I'll quickly go over it. We'll be watching her PV on the YouTubes, as well as the patch preview and anything else of interest. Then we'll go over the event in-game, analyze Lane herself, her store outfit, gameplay trial to see how she plays, and once we've checked everything out, I will begin the story missions. As always, I'll leave timestamps if you want to skip the content you so desire. With that out the way, let's get into a PV. Alrighty. Let's put the music down. I'll leave the game open. Okay, and then go browser. Yep, I think that was... Yep, okay, sweet. So, dude, always stream right after I finish. Look, bro, it's like 8:30 PM my time. What do you mean? It's not my fault you work bloody all night. Welcome though, bro. How you doing? Okay, so that's the... I'm not gonna watch a Balaam Island or whatever. That's... Okay, so we go straight into the PV then. But yeah, look, I'm having a liking here. I mean, I have a like for her. I reckon she's pretty cool. I'm curious to see what she's all about in detail because I've only seen from like face value. Okay, calm down, it's getting serious, alright. That's Leva. Yeah, so she's got like a Pokeball apparently, and I think she might be a Pokemon trainer low key, and she has like a digital duplicate thing, which is kind of cool too. I'm really interested to see how that works in game. But yeah, her overall aesthetic, she's like cute, and she's almost even like bordering, you know, a character I normally wouldn't like the whole cutesy pootsy lolly aesthetic thing. But she's like cute, but not annoying cute. She's like a cute above the line that I can accept. It's like a really fine line. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to spend like half an hour getting into it. But she's got the cuteness that I can admire. Literally Pokemon. How was Nintendo not suit these guys immediately? What the hell? So it's like I'm really curious to see how the duplicate works. Okay, alright. You guys saw that? Yeah, and I like the... Honestly, I do like SMGs. Like the UMP40, just the look of it, I generally gravitate toward it in games like Call of Duty or CSGO and stuff. I am a fan of SMGs, I will say. Interesting. And she's physical, yeah? So hold on, a quick little... Yeah, I don't know, I like it. I don't know, something about her. I dig it. She doesn't seem annoying either. There's some for those of you that know, like if you're a Girls Frontline 2 normie like me and you got no idea what's going on with like the deeper lore and stuff, Her and Leva have a pretty deep connection, deep story connection thing. Naturally, they're sisters. Same weapon line. Apparently it's pretty deep. It's pretty sad. Her eyes have a star. Her pupil has a star. Just noticed, okay. First time joining human team. Oh, I did get style. She's kind of cute. Like appealing cute. I might have jumped the gun a bit. Okay. Interesting. That's okay. Let's look at the patch preview. Top up here. That's in CN though, bro. It hasn't come out for us. I'm only doing it in global like order. But yeah, even like the event aesthetic seems pretty dreamlike. It seems pretty interesting. There's something about it. Like the butterflies, and I wonder if it's connected to Corpus in any way. Yeah, I really want to see how this clone thing works out. How it plays in game. Bro, the jiggle physics are like Bell. Can contain themselves, holding on to dear life. Yeah, her gun looks cool, man. I do like her gun. Actually, I was gonna say, I am a fan of SMGs. I think I prefer SMGs over assault rifles, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I think it's her outfit. Yeah, her outfit. Bro, I like it. It looks actually sick, man. Again, they knocked it out the park with the like military / like sexiness. We'll get into that when we get in game. Analyze it in depth. It looks really good. I really like it. Oof. I dig it. I love this kind of like just black. With like that, like that leather kind of jacket thing, mint condition. It's like my top 10 out of 10 aesthetic clothing. I like. I love it. Big fan of that fashion. Yeah, extra pools, extra currency. I don't know why they're giving it extra tickets. Was that always a thing? I feel like we get enough from the event as it is. Yeah, no one cares about simulation exercise. Yeah. I don't know why they advertise this stuff. It's for the supply mission, bro. You know the ticket we get 3 each day? And we just use it for currency for the store? It's that. I don't know why they're giving us more. Oh yeah, there's a new camera mode for the crew deck. I'm never gonna use it. Oh, is this previous story stuff? Is this autoplay? I'm not sure what this is about. I never do auto. I don't trust it. I just do it manually. Oh yeah, she's got an expansion key coming out with her. Yeah. I don't know why they're giving us extra. They could have give us tickets instead or something. I don't know, like pool tickets. Interesting. Okay. That's the patch preview. And then there's, do you know what's this? I've been seeing this Grand Prix thing. I'm not gonna get it. I'll just skim over it. What the hell is this about? I've seen it on the Discord event news thing. What is this? Is this how they... YouTube, wake up, man. Good is.
8 competitors will progress to our grand final showdown.
What is this?
Community has 3 representatives in the mix from the qualifying rounds. Last row spins around, rendering the obstacle zone completely.
Wait, are they putting like
but drama
doll
unfolding along tunnel
counters
2 as
on a?
Springfield muscles her way past, and then
Oh, okay, I get it. But what is it? Is this how they?
Oh no! Meanwhile, Springfield showing incredible racecraft
What the
today.
hell is this,
A
dude?
double overtaken long tunnel
Well, what's
2,
the point? Is it whoever wins gets a skin, or like what's going
charging
on?
toward the line, Springfield takes it. And look at this. Papasha, Lewis, Ulrid, and
Like, what's the
Forrest
point
all
of this?
following that racing line perfectly.
Is this how they choose
So
which
this
doll is
was
coming
the
out next for
knockout
Global?
round. Good old
They just put it,
heartbroken
you
display
just chuck them in like a water park, and then
back, but refusing to
whoever
surrender,
wins comes
even
out.
as the water level
It's
plummeted
how they
and
decide who
Springfield
releases
goes
next, bro. This is so silly.
never quits. She's not a loser. Though she missed qualification, her sheer
Is that
grit
Mr. Pizza
deserves a
here?
standing
That's
ovation.
funny.
Group A saw
Yeah, okay. I'm assuming it's just the same with the other one. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's get into the game. Yeah, so gaming. Put the music volume back up. Alright. Alrighty. Alright, so we'll start with Breaking Butterfly. After plunging into the gap between a bizarre encounter and a sweet dream, you discover that the mirror you dove into has shattered, its shards fluttering like butterfly wings. How will you escape in one piece? Kind of poetic, I like that, very nice. Stock standard, this thing that we all know, this thing we all know. Oh yeah, look at the skins. Again, like I said, I am a fan of the UMP40 as an SMG. And this is quite nice actually. It's got like the broken glass thing, revealing the kind of base SMG inside. Very nice, very nice. There's pool potential, honestly, for lane. But like I said, after Voimastina, it's just it's gonna be hard to top that. Now that I know that she exists and dolls like her exist, it's gonna be hard. Buy all the things real quick. But I am a fan, definitely. This is quite nice too, actually. Okay, that's done. Not supply. So story will come back to ticket 0. Yep. Okay. Profile info, calendar, collectible, mail announcements. I've looked at real quick. Also, my YouTube chat is not working. I'm not sure if anyone's on YouTube right now chatting. I'm not sure, I don't know why. So I won't be able to see your messages if you are chatting on the YouTubes. I do apologize. Only Twitch is working for now. I'll have to look into it after. Of course, you know, when I'm going live, everything just doesn't want to work. Okay, so we've got the Radar Operation Butterfly. Oh, I'm really keen on this skin, actually. I might even use my free ticket on it there, even though I don't have the doll. Voyage Log, Mirrorborn. Yep. Okay. Announcement. Battle Pass. Sure. There's nothing here, though. Events. Okay, here we go. This is the... What's the... Oh, yeah, this is the free... Collapse and ticket. Okay, we'll get right into the outfit. We'll get into the outfit. We'll analyze her, and then we'll suss out the outfit as well. Taking a little bit to load. There we go. She literally looks like a Pokemon trainer. 10 out of 10 would Pokemon trainer. Okay, we'll go default first. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. Like, I'm not dying, but I like her. I'm not really a fan of the star pupils. I'll be honest. But again, like the fashion aesthetic is on point. It's one thing they get right incredibly well. She's even got like the jacket on the side. Oh wait, hey, this is kind of new. I feel like this is very different to what we're used to. I feel like she looked pretty cool with the jacket on as well. I wonder if she puts it on in game. That'd be pretty cool. Kind of like with Defy and their masks. Sometimes they have it on in matches. Gun is cool. Not too uwu, not too incredibly lowly uwu. I mean, it makes sense of her size, like, because her sisters are very, like, kind of similar stature. But yeah, I like it. I like it. I don't know what you call this. It's such a unique style. I think Tololo has it as well. It's kind of like a combination of leather and... I don't know, they just do it so well. It's like so unique, I can't even put my finger on it. I just noticed the bracelet. I wonder if there's some significance. Arm bracelet. Yeah, I really like it. I really like it. Would like to have, would definitely like to have. Even more so than some others. But I'm not going to be pulling. I mean, she's physical, so I could probably... I think she's got defense shred. So she actually would be good for Boy Mistina team, but still. Aesthetics. No, I like it. I like it. Really nice default. Okay, now this is the... Oh my god. This, though, kills it. This is definitely, like, the best, for sure. Holy crap. I love this style. I'm a big fan of, like, just blacked out. Kind of... I don't know if it's a leather. I don't know what you call that material. And this one, she's wearing, like, the stockings as well. The default... Normally, the default is stockings. And the skins don't help. And this one, the Bible skin has the stockings on. But yeah, no, this is default. Easily. If I play this character, I'm buying this and it's permanent. Looks really good. And this time she's wearing the jacket. Hold on, is she wearing? She's not wearing a jacket now, is she? Yeah, see? So she's even wearing the jacket, I think. Or maybe it's a different kind of jacket. And that's a long sleeve. No, I think no, it's the same jacket, but I think she's got it rolled up. I think. I don't know. This is definitely best in slot. I love this so much. Big fan. Like these cheeks, good time. Good time. The shoes, honestly, shoes, I would change. But it kind of still suits it. Like the military kind of green camouflage. I dig it. Like one thing Mika does absolutely well is their outfit designs. This is on point. SMG class, very nice with the name tag there. My graphics aren't even like... they're like on the lowest setting. Just so I can run it smoothly. And it still looks really good. Like the quality. I dig it. I dig it. By the way, consider making a 3D VTuber skin based on a voice changer. You like it basically? Nah, for me it's this one, bro. Easily. I'm a big fan, huge fan of like this kind of just blacked out. Just pure black. And I'm not sure if it's a jacket or a dress or a skirt. I don't know what you call it, but this is on point. Actually on point. Very nice. Very well done. Is there a way to see like the dorm room version? Or do I have to own it? I don't think so. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, let's check her out. Let's see how she plays. It even looks like kind of like jet black in the PNG there. They're both nice though. They're both nice. Like they're not terrible. They're both nice. But I would definitely go for the Operation, I think Butterfly, whatever it's called. I'd definitely get the skin for it. Commander, your orders? What the hell? Oh, was that her? Wait, can she like disguise herself as other peoples? I'm ready, Commander. Why are you spacing out? Are you alright? I'm fine, my vision went all blurry for a moment. I think she's tripping out too. That would be kind of cool. If her digital thing can like can become like an alternate or something and just switch and like shapeshift into other kind of... It'd be pretty OP, I feel like. Deals physical damage. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta do before I forget. Battle performance. Ultimate skill animation. Don't skip, so we can see what it looks like. Yeah, she plays. Yaruzo! We'll check out her left click. Cool, I like that. So what's that's a lot of writing. Selects one enemy target within. Okay, then target is okay. Does more damage. What's this? Paraplu's penetration. Okay. When taking damage, simulacrum. So she's got a whole simulacrum thing. If simulacrum is on the field. Okay, so I think simulacrum. Yeah. Okay, is a clone of Lane that can be independently controlled. So you've got one extra character on the battlefield. That's kind of crazy. Inherits all of Lane's stats and equipment effects. What the hell? So you literally got one extra Lane on the battlefield. What the hell? Am I understanding this correctly? When directing Lane on her simulacrum to make an active attack, the other will automatically use its corresponding skill to attack the selected target. So you dupe yourself. It's the exact same as you in terms of power and everything. And whenever you use an ability, it replicates the ability that you use. What the shizen? If the target fails, then the other can use the corresponding once on that. That seems pretty OP, man. Yeah, that's right. You got 2 UMPs on the field. Damn, I feel like that's pretty OP. What is she on the tier list? Someone will immediately use the active skill centered on herself after if there's not any targets that were hit by the combat alchemy. Okay. It ignores this on target's defense. So I'm assuming you want to use ulti first, so that she mimics you. Okay, so this is the AOE. It is on the field after using the similar immediately uses active skill hash rate overclock. Skills physical. Oh, maybe she has her own set of skills that reflect what we have. Maybe. Summon first. Yeah. Okay, we'll do summon first. Selects one enemy tile within and summons one simulacrum. Applies. Bro, I reckon her expansion keys could be easily be like more simulacrums. Kind of like I forgot that character. She could be the equivalent of like Phantom Lancer from Dota or Meepo. I think it's Meepo. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's like there's usually like an archetype or a genre of class in games where it's like the character's whole identity is with like they keep duplicating until you can't even like figure out which one's the real one, but that's like their strength, and all the duplicates kind of mimic their abilities. That could be like a whole identity. That'd be pretty badass. Phantom Lancer from Dota, I think, would best like describe it. Okay, so she applies a lot of stuff. Okay, simulacrum. Okay, cool. Alright, let's just check out. I'll just put her over here for now. So how does it work? Oh, you just pick a point. Put it like next to here, maybe see what happens. Oh no, wait, I'll put the okay, almost forgot. See what it looks like. Lane, I choose you! Okay, she puts the fence down. Oh, oops, sorry. I probably should have done this first. Bro, this game, I swear to God, dude. Oh crap, I forgot to fast forward, no! Not the Yuhi 5 business days dance animations. Yeah, whatever, just put it on. End your turn. End your turn. End your turn. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. So literally, and is it the same? No, she's got her own abilities. Bro, that's kind of crazy, man. How is Lane not a big deal? I feel like she should be a big deal. There's so much. I feel like she's pretty. God damn it, she's pretty involved. Okay. Hash rate overclock. I feel like I have to check it, and then you can. What's this? Swaps places with Lainie and gains extra command. And she's got sick mobility. He can suck my nuts, to be honest. Okay, I guess let's just do this one now. Oof, that's a big one, okay. Wow, okay. I literally killed everything. Oh crap. Nah. Oh no, it doesn't like it. She's fun, man. I will say I'm a fan. She's really fun. Yaruzo. Sorry. Okay. What does this do? Oh, she jumps in, does the AoE, and then jumps back to original position. That's kind of gangster, actually. And then I don't think I've used your thing yet. This do. Did she just use the N-word? I saw she just used the N-word. Lane-based quit? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm gonna go back in though, hold on. I'm gonna go back in. She's really cool, man. She's actually really cool in game as well. Like the way she plays. Okay, hold on. Let's try that. She's like really fun actually. So ulti first. Lane, I choose you. Bro, Nintendo for sure is filing a lawsuit like as we speak. Guaranteed. I want to see how this works. So we done these ones, yeah? Just AoE? Yeah. And you still get another turn, but you can't move. That's awesome. Does AoE and then comes back. Oh, and if she's in the area, she does like a follow-up. God damn, bro, she's strong. I feel like she's really strong, man. Am I missing something here, boys? I feel like I'm missing something, yeah. She seems really kind of OP. And I don't even know what her dupes do. If this is what she does, like base, default V0, I wonder what the hell her like V3 to V6 does. That's crazy. I think, yeah, I think that's everything. And you get one whole extra character on the field. So if it's 6, you have 7. If it's 4, you have 5. That's cool, man. No, I'm a fan. Definitely a fan of Lane. Lane's definitely like where it's at. 100%. Team Lane. Team Lane for me. If they ever do like a free, like in the anniversary, if they do like a free banner thing where we have to pick from characters, and Lane's in it, but there isn't like better picks, more appealing picks, I'm definitely getting her. I'm definitely getting her for sure. What VGA are you running in? VGA? What do you mean VGA, bro? I mean like graphics card? Sorry, I forgot to fast forward it. Yeah, GTX 1080, bro. GTX 1080. Nah, she's cool, man. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. If I had to rate her out of 10, a solid... I know it's hard, because I really like her. A solid... Oh, for now, I'll just say like 8.5. 8 or 8.5. For sure. For sure, out of 10. Big like. Yeah, go to GP. I've got a TI as well. No, TI is the one I have. Sorry, man. Did I say 1080. I meant TI. I meant TI. I don't know. I can't remember. I think it's TI. Yeah. It's just I need a SSD. I think that's why the game's like lagging out a bit. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Big fan. Big fan. Did events. I'll just get this done real quick because the blink is going to drive me crazy. There's no other new outfits, are there? Because I see this outfit boutique. Oh yeah, there's like a new icon thing they added. Animated. I don't know who this is meant to be. Looks familiar, but I can't remember. Time of event, anything here? Oh wait, let's have a look at her thing. Her pull animation thing. Literally Pokemon trainer. I hope Nick has got some good lawyers. We check out her weapon. Her weapon looks nice too. Yeah, big fan, dude. I like it. Looks really cool. Definitely, if we get like a free pull thing, selector, and there's no better characters, I'm definitely gonna go for it. I like it. Time limit promotion. I think that's basically it, guys. Anything else there to check out? Recruitment is. We already did that. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. We'll now get into the story segment of the stream. Doesn't seem particularly long. I'm hoping it's going to be like a short and sweet one. I'm already noticing from the background, are they all the same? Yeah, the background's, it's got the same Ferris wheel from the Florence story event. When they were like living in an illusion world. I wonder if it's connected to that in any way. Oh, it's nice. I like this wallpaper. Okay. It's got like a whole digital thing, the whole digital effect as well. I'm hyping. I'm setting myself up for disappointment. I'm hyping it too much. All right, let's get into it. So how many missions? Yeah, I think it's gonna be a short and sweet one. I'll read it. I'll read everything out. If it gets too draining, then I'll just read it, as per usual. Okay. Oh wait, I've got to do. Almost forgot. Let me do the story settings for the sound. So master volume is 100. Yeah, music 24. Master 100. Yep. No, perfect. What is that? No. Yeah, natural data flow hides a link to the past. So I think this is going to be, if I had to speculate, I want to say this is going to be definitely the connection between Leva and Lane. I know they have like some deep, Leva in general has like a pretty deep background, I think. And I think it's going to maybe kind of give us GF2 normies a refresh of possibly what went on in GF1, I think. Yeah, that's probably what I think is going to happen, but we'll see. 1 week after Odessa's interim chief took office inside a hotel suite. While the Paul over Odessa has not yet dispersed. Kalina and company are still scheduled to set out for Lviv. The group begins preparing for their journey early in the morning. Kalina is tidying up documents at her desk while Lena is hopping from foot to foot as she packs their suitcases. So is this when... I remember we went in a similar hotel with Leva and Lena. Was this... Timeline-wise, was this before 4% and every... I don't know. Hehe, we can leave this boring old hotel at last. I can't wait to head for Lviv and see the commander again. Man, I can slack my ass. Ho ho. I'm sure Kaylin feels the same way, don't you, Kaylin? Kalina interrupts Leva's banter as her cheeks burn red. They're rushing to Lviv to pick up... Yeah, because Kalina was sick here. She got the radiation sickness thing. I wonder if this is before or after. And we're rushing to Lviv to pick up Lena ASAP. Also, your neuroclad needs an immediate deep examination from Persica. Yeah, that's our Kaylin for you. Everything she does is for the job. She definitely doesn't stay up at night, gazing longingly at the map. Yep. That's her sneaky little Kaylin. When she thinks nobody was looking, she secretly goes commander stalking. I swear I didn't see anything. Why you? Kalina makes towards the sisters, intent on knuckling their heads. Lena grabs Kalina's and Leva's arms, pulling them all into a giggling group hug. Aww. However, the light-hearted mood doesn't last for long. A sudden transition interrupts their antics. There's no voice acting, I just realized, director. After hearing Cryuga's stern voice, Kalina gestures to Leva and Lena before heading over to the floor to ceiling window by herself. Cryuga, okay, so I think it is around that time. Leva, want to go buy some Odessan souvenirs afterwards? We've got space in our luggage so we can get something for the... Oh my god, bro. Bro, if there's going to be commander glazing for like 10 missions straight, I swear to god. Lena kneels by his suitcase and waves merrily to Leva. However, Leva glances over to where Kalina is and lightly places her finger on her lips in a shushing gesture. Shh. Lena gets her meaning and covers her mouth before lowering her voice. Oops, should we ask Kaylin too? She might want to buy something. Lena looks expectantly at Leva, but Leva merely looks at Kalina and gently shakes her head. The long call is finally over sometime later. Understood, I'll expedite the follow-up matters to the best of my ability. Frowning, Kalina hangs up the call with Cryuga and sighs heavily. Lena sidles up to her and places a concerned hand on her shoulder. How was it, Kaylin? Can we head out? Did Cryuga secretly assign us a new mission since we're heading to Lviv? Kalina sighs and ruffles Lena's hair before turning to look at Leva. Sorry, Leva, but I don't think I'll be able to accompany you for that neuroclad module checkup. What does that mean? You mean you aren't going with us, Kaylin? Leva shrugs as though she's already anticipated this outcome. Is the idea Kaylin going to be left behind, cleaning up the mess that old fox left in his wake, by order of the director? Oh, mess. Kalina smiles bitterly. The investigation to Sheshfarben is part of it. On the surface, Zimmerman's just is Zimmerman the guy with the stupid facial hair? And just taking the seat of interim chief. Meanwhile, the Odessa Oblast government has issued several new ordinances today. As such, the director wants me to remain in Odessa as a representative of Nonfa and facilitate the upcoming hand. I think this is after Corpusen. So I'm sorry, Leva. I was planning to head out with you once today's business was settled, but given the present circumstances, I'll be spending at least 2 weeks in Odessa. Hehe. What's there to be sorry for? It's just 2 more weeks. Lena and I can just keep standing by. No, I'll contact the commander again about the meetup. I don't want to delay your neuroclad examination any further. Leva, I want you to head out ASAP. I'll contact Persica about this. Yep. I'm all for Leva going for the checkup too. Besides, things in Odessa have stabilized, so I'll be enough to protect Kaylin by myself. Lena happily hugs Leva. The latter simply ruffles Lena's hair with a slight smile. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm going to stay. Huh? Leva, why? Kaylin, you should understand, right? You drew a lot of attention during the Battle of the Big Bridge. Even if things have calmed down for the moment, you're still a representative of non-farm. That means the number of eyes on you is also going to increase. We can't afford to lower our guard no matter what. The Big Bridge. I think this is after... Not Groza. This is after, bro, because they release it like back to front. It's really hard to keep up with the timeline, like and like when is what and what is where, and you know. I think she's talking about the Groza incident when we thought not Groza. It's after that, but was that before or after Corpus? I don't know. I'm so confused. Besides, there are still 2 mysterious 3rd-gen dolls to worry about. I don't think Lena could take them by herself if they decided to ambush us. Two mysterious third gen dolls. I think one's Groza and one is, I'm not sure. Since you're not... Oh! One is Groza and one's, Igla? Igla. Was it Igla or Agla? I can't remember her name. It was something... Yeah, Igla. This story happened before Corpo. I think it's before Corpozen, but after Sakura. Was Sakura the one where we fought not Groza? Third gen Groza? I think it's before Corposon, after Sakura, I want to say. In between something. Since you're not objecting, it's decided then. Let's wait until the handover's done and we'll all go together. That way none of us will be left behind. But as she looks at the worried faces in front of her, Leva suddenly bursts into laughter. Oh, come on. Why are the two of you like this? Relax. I'm fully aware of the state of my neural cloud. The damage I took earlier won't affect my functionality. Delaying the diagnostic by a couple of weeks isn't a big deal, and I'll do my daily maintenance too. Then off you go to the repair pod, Leva. Since there's nothing going on at the moment, Kaylin will be fine with just me by her side. Lena grabs her sister's arm to drag her away, but Leva reluctantly pulls away and places her hand on Lena's shoulder. Okay, I'll go once I finish my task at hand. Oh yeah, this is before Helena hand over that gone Harry. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, hand over? You mean when, you mean before AK-15 and Alva dropped in? And Kalina got poisoned? Once everything is done, Leva returns to her room and adjusts the pod, preparing her for her daily maintenance regimen. However, she pauses halfway after hearing a rustling sound from behind her. Aren't you going to come out? Upon hearing Leva, Lena pops her head out from behind the door and moves over to stand in front of Leva with a sheepish smile on her face. Hey, you noticed me, Leva? What are you being all sneaky peeky for? Got something to say? The Helena box that being ambushed and defied took it. That Kalina got... Yeah. So you're saying it's... before. Okay. So she hasn't been poisoned yet. Bro, why can't they just release it in the order that CN got it, man? God damn it. Why are you making it so hard? After muttering to herself for a bit, Lena clenches her fist together, her courage, before looking up. I'm here to apologize to you, Leva. I shouldn't have kept your memory loss a secret for selfish reasons. I know how important UM40 is to you, but in any case, I'll never do it again. After saying that, Lena lowers her head again, as though she's prepared for a scolding from Leva. However, all Leva does is raise her hand and gently pat Lena's head. Got it. Well, since you already know what you did wrong, I suppose I'll forgive you just this once. I wonder what the connection is. I'm really curious. Because I think there's a lot of GF1 juice that we can enjoy here. For some reason, Lena isn't cheering up despite being forgiven by Leva. Her eyes are darting around the room. While Leva doesn't quite know why Lena's feeling that way, she still picks up on her sister's uneasiness and pinches her cheeks. They're kind of cute, like the three of them. The three sisters. I like the dynamic. Lena, I know, wouldn't get hung up on such small things, or are you saying that you're still hiding something else from me? No, I'd never... Yep, I know. You wouldn't be bold enough to do bad things like that. Still, if there's nothing else, I'll be going into the pod now. I'm just curious as to why these two are electric, but Lane's physical. I feel like all three would be the same element. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a reason for that. Leva lets go with a smile, then turns into enter the repair pod. However, Lena suddenly reaches out to grab her. Leva, wait, please. Lena throws this up, Leva's embrace with her, and you're warming. Leva, could you stay for a while? I've been really happy these few days while I was with you. What's the matter, Lena? I never told Kaylin I'd be going off on my own. Leva does have a lot of character though, this whole eye thing. It adds a lot of character. No, that's what I mean is once your neural cloud is fixed, you'll remember. Ah, okay. So all her memories are gonna come back to her? I know that she's really important to you. But I just kinda thinking that it would be nice if these days could just keep going on. Is she getting jealous? Because once Lane gets into the picture, she's gonna not get as much attention. Lena's voice gets softer and softer. Leva can't see her face, but she senses an inexplicable unease radiating from Lena. She gently pats Lena's back. Yeah, but I'll still be here, Lena. Don't let your mind wander, okay? Yeah, I know, but I'm just worried about you. Lena nuzzles her fluffy hair against Leva's chest. A moment later, she looks up and tries her best to smile. I'm sorry, Leva. I shouldn't have let my imagination run wild. Right now, stabilizing your neural cloud is the most important thing. That means getting you into repaid pod ASAP and making sure you get all fixed up. Is that how these pods work? If your memory is cooked, you just go in and it fixes it and you get all your memories back. I feel like once a hard drive's gone, it's done. Like you ain't getting that data back. I don't know how it works. Before Leva can reply, Lena is already pushing Leva into the pod. After hooking up Leva, Lena quickly leaves the room. As she watches Lena leave, Leva gently shakes her head. Oh, that Lena. Looks like I'll need to have a good chat with her after I finish my examination. And now. Leva closes her eyes and connects to level 2. In the blue environs of level 2, Leva floats lightly like she always does. System maintenance in progress, now scanning data. Scanning data, scan. Data scan failed. Alert, system error, alert, system error. Leva fires up the maintenance program again, but the ear-piercing warning from a neural cloud interrupts the code's functionality. System error, operation terminated, system error, operation terminated. Once again, Leva tries to restart the program, but the intense disruption from a neural cloud makes her body feel heavier and heavier, to the point where she can barely keep her eyes open. The weight crushes her, and Leva slowly closes her eyes. However, a strange voice seems to be approaching her from the darkness. Leva. Is someone calling me? Leva, wake up. You can't fall asleep here. Hey. Leva forces her eyes open as someone violently shakes her body, and then a blurry form comes into view in front of her. Hey. Thank goodness you're awake. Quick, follow me. The indistinct figure holds out an anxious hand, trying to drag Leva along with her. However, Leva stumbles back warily. Who are you? Why are you in my neural space? A shrill alert once again derails the train of Leva's thoughts. Insufficient system memory. Computation failed. Insufficient system memory. Computation failed. You guys need more RAM. I know it's expensive at the moment, but just try to hook up with some more RAM. Quit standing around and follow me, Leva. Otherwise, it'll be too late. The indistinct figure grabs Leva and drags her forward. Over here. Unable to shake off the hand holding her arm, Leva is forced to run along with the mysterious figure. After running for a while, they stop in front of a small room. This place is... Wait, is this room... Why is there something in my neural cloud which never existed? What have you done? What's going on? I can't think. Don't worry so much about that. Quick, get in. Quick, we gotta go! Not seeming to care about Leva's hesitation, the mysterious figure pulls her into the room. Yeah, alright, you're safe now. Wait, this is... the place where you can rest and get all better. Eewee. The figure interrupts Leva halfway with a snap of her fingers. Click, the room's door suddenly closes. Wait. Teehee, too late, just relax for now and have a good nap, Leva. I guarantee that by the time you wake up, everything will be back to normal. As the indistinct voice fades, the floor below Leva's feet, which is composed entirely of solidified data, suddenly collapses. Damn it, I can't control my body. Leva struggles as hard as she can as she falls. However, the ghostly blue data around her is like an abyss, pulling her into an unfathomable depths below. Soon, Leva's form vanishes from view, and the collapsed data surface returns to normal. That should do it. The indistinct figure seems to smile. She turns and begins to look around. More and more data fragments are coming into existence in midair, and more cracks appear on the ground. Sigh, it's like this already. This place is a mess. Still, that's fine too. This is the perfect chance to make a big scene. That's strange. The maintenance should have been completed over half an hour ago. Why hasn't Leva woken up? Leva. Lena pounds on the outside of the repaid pod. I think that's meant to be repair pod. Good job. Good typo check. But no matter how hard she hammers on it or tries to fiddle with its controls, the sleeping Leva does not respond. After her repeated attempts to wake Leva up meet with failure, Lena finally gives up and runs to Kalena's suite. Kalen, come quick. I think something's wrong with Leva. The inside of... Oh, it's Lebanese. The inside of Lebanese lab is quiet. The only sound that can be heard is that of the repair pod. Leva's transported to Lebanese's lab, where Lebanese performs a quick examination, but any emergency measures she can attempt prove ineffective. Lebanese immediately contacts Persica. Leva is currently lying in the repair pod, her eyes closed and unresponsive as she undergoes a remote data diagnostic. Outside it, 3 people are nervously eyeing a transition screen that has been silent for far too long. Finally, after an almost unbearable silence has passed, Persica finally stops banging on her keyboard and stretches. Right, I keep forgetting if Persica's a dude or a girl. Right, I get it now. Persica, what's going on? Yeah, is Leva in danger? Oi, quiet down, I can't hear Miss Persica speak. Calm down and listen to me. Persica brings up a diagram showing the condition of Leva's neural cloud. The large number of bright red alerts on the screen are quite shocking. This is the current state of Leva's neural cloud. You see all these memory bars here, the ones that are flashing red? They're filled with junk from redundant data. Said junk is clogging up her internal memory, which makes it unresponsive to commands. That's why Leva's not waking up. Have you guys tried defragging her hard drive? But why is that? Logically speaking, her redundant data should have been cleared away during her daily maintenance sessions. That's right, it should have been cleared away. However, this redundant data is a little special. You know there's an entity called UM40 in Leva's neural cloud, right? Yep, 40 was Leva's as well. After 40 died during Operation Butterfly. Oh, okay, so Operation Butterfly was an actual operation. And UM40 died during Leva's simulated her personality in her base layer, using her memories of UM40 as a reference. So she copy-pasted Lane's personality into her base layer using her memories. Creating a virtual persona because she couldn't cope with the loss. That doesn't sound like something Leva would do. Interesting. Still, Leva ultimately retained that persona. I see. Since this additional persona eats into Leva's neural cloud memory, I figured UM40 to act as a secondary computing core for Leva's neural cloud. That way the two of them can function normally. Also, I added a dedicated data clearing program so Leva can periodically remove the redundant data. So it's like, in computer terms, it's like she opened up like a virtual drive, a virtual OS within the OS that is originally Leva, but in that virtual OS, it's got UM40. Something. Ah, I get it now. Normally Leva would have done this data clearing on a regular basis, but after she was attacked by that weird doll, Leva's neural cloud was damaged and she forgot about UM40. As well as the fact that 40 generates redundant. Which weird doll are we talking about? Attacked Leva. So now Leva's neural cloud is filled with redundant data, which is why she's passed out like she blue screened. That was a pretty accurate summation of the situation. Clever girl, Lena. Indeed, the last time Leva used the cleanup program was the day before her neural cloud was damaged. That much is consistent with my current hypothesis. Well, now that we've figured things out, the solution is simple. I'm going to use the program to clear the data and Leva should wake up soon enough. Saying so, Persica begins typing rapidly and the cleaning program can be seen running on the screen in front of her. The group goes silent as they watch the progress bar inch forward and Lebanese carefully raises her hand. Miss Persica, there's a question I'd like to ask about what you said just now. What is it? You mentioned Operation Butterfly. What was that all about, and why did Leva and UM40 end up involved with it? Thank you, thank God. Like this is all. That's all we needed. This is how you do it. You have one character like Lebanese coming in, and asking this exact question, asking the perfect question, instead of like going on about nonsense or leaving us in the dark. Especially if you haven't played Girls Frontline 1, this is how you do it. Finally, like we're getting up to scratch with how to convey story and information to the viewers, especially ones that haven't played Girls Frontline 1. Yeah, hopefully she's going to give us a nice summary of exactly what happened during Operation Butterfly, because I was genuinely curious. Thank you, finally. Oh, God. To Operation Butterfly. Now, that's a topic that hasn't come up in a while. Why do you want to know? Because she's asked right now. She's the reader. She's asking for us because we want to know. I heard some rumors saying that it involved Mr. Lyko, but I can't find anything about it in the records. Who's Mr. Lyko? It's been over 10 years since then, but they're still keeping such a tight lid on it. A look of disgust crosses Persica's face. Simply put, it was a conspiracy designed to steal Lyco's legacy. Who's Lyco? Our squad was sent into Sangvi Ferry main Hold on. A squad was sent into the Sangvi Ferry main manufacturing plant. SF was the main bad dudes in GF1. In the name of conducting an investigation, then Paraplu virus was released by another squad, which would rewrite the neural clouds of dolls taking part in the operation. Rewrite the neural clouds. Okay, seems pretty serious. So Mr. Lyco's legacy was related to the OGAS system. I don't know what that is. Strictly speaking, it involved control authority over the OGAS system. In other words, it involved Elissa, the AI that Lyco devoted his life to creating. They wanted to control Elissa through Lyco. Bro, what is that? Whoa. So Elissa, the AI that Lyco devoted his life to. This guy was creating an AI, and they wanted to control Elissa, the AI, through Lyco. So, but who's Lyco? But Lyco died, which made Elissa uncontrollable. Then the paraplu virus caused the dolls taking part in the operation to end up under SF control, resulting in massive losses among the ops team. Leva was one of the few survivors. So it probably took some of the. So it probably took some of the beloved dolls onto the bad team, which is pretty interesting actually. Persica glances towards Lena as she mentions Leva's name. However, Lena is not really paying attention to all this. Her head is lowered as she gazes intently at Leva with a worried look on her face. Lebanese, on the other hand, seems quite surprised. Miss Persica, is the paraplu virus really that incredible? I mean, no other dolls out there use the OGAS protocol besides Leva, who refused to change her frame. OGAS? Is that like operating system? I don't know what's going on. It could forcibly rewrite its host's OS. It could forcibly rewrite its host OS into the OGAS protocol, which was the cutting edge of technology back then. Mind you, that was 10 years ago nowadays. Persica's eyes flicker over the monitor, and then she begins typing at high speed again. Before long, she frowns. This is supposed to be a small issue. Why is it being such a pain? What's wrong, Persica? Is there a problem with Leva? It's not much of a problem, but the neural attack she was hit with earlier caused Leva's own data to get jumbled up with 40's redundant data. Now, neither of them is responding, and the clearing program I'm using might end up causing additional damage to this blended data, so I've got to manually clear it away. But that's way too inefficient. The most ideal solution would be to reset Leva's OGAS. I really need to know what this OGAS system is. I wish, in anime sometimes when they mention like a specific person or event or location or item or something, it comes up with like up the top, like so and so, and it gives like a brief description. I wish they did that in this, like with OGAS, and then give like a little brief description of what it is. Quick little reminder. If we got rid of UMP40's data, that would also remove the issue plaguing Leva's neural cloud at the source. No, you can't. Lena, who had been spacing it until now, just now rushes over the screen and frantically waves her arms. Leva would never agree to getting rid of UMP40. Leva was already in a lot of pain after forgetting 40, and I don't want to see her suffer again. I knew you'd say that, Lena. You're right. Leva's been so insistent on preserving her neural records of 40 over these years. She even refused to change out her frame. There's no way she'd never agree to that, to what I suggested just now. I simply mentioned it as a possibility. Therefore, to quickly fix Lena's neural cloud malfunction, we need you, Lena. Me? I can help Leva. Yep, you are going to enter Leva's neural space and manually clear the redundant data. It's the quickest and most precise method we have. Really? Then what do I need to prepare? I'll head out right now. Can I go now, Persica? Good girl. Just let me finish these settings first. Oh, and there's one more thing you need to do besides clearing the redundant data. Persica pauses. There is a rare look of uncertainty on her face. Based on the calculations from the current logs, Leva ought to have had excess memory left over, even after factoring in a fixed daily increase in redundant data. She should have been able to continue functioning, which doesn't match up with how she suddenly entered sleep mode. Are you saying there might be another problem with Leva's neural cloud? There might be. Well, whatever it is, we'll only be able to tell once we check it out. I hope the worst case scenario won't come to pass. And that would be resetting Leva's OGAS system. I doubt anyone here wants that, right? So yeah, Lena has a lot of... What's OGAS, man? You can handle it, can't you, Lena? Persica shoots Lena a meaningful look, but Lena seems distracted by something else and only responds when Persica calls her name again. Of course. You're acting like a test machine that's out of RAM. What's on your mind? I was thinking, since Leva forgot 40 and we don't know what happened to those neural records, then wouldn't it be terrible if something happened to that data? Well, it's hard for us to determine what's going on from the outside. Maybe it's become junk data, maybe it's mixed up with junk data. But either way, you'll have to take care of it once you're in there. You can take care of it, right? Of course, no problem. I'll do a good job for Leva's sake. Now then, let's go over your mission again. I'm going to enter Leva's neural space, clear the redundant data, then figure out the hidden reason behind her comatose state. Is that it? Yep. The entry program has been properly configured. Are you ready? Lena clenches her fist and then she smiles at Persica through the screen. Yep, I'm ready. Let's begin. This time I need to protect Leva's memories of UMP40, the most precious thing in her heart. These two are definitely really close. The rampant memory domain is the home of the fallen. Quick hydrations. That was a lot of reading. I don't know if they're lazy with the JPEGs, the wallpapers, but this is literally, I'm pretty sure this is the Florence backdrop. Blue is the color of calmness and rationality, a color as serene and lovely as Leva herself. That's what Leva's neural space ought to be in Lena's memories. But right now, all she can see are ruined structures and sinister robots wandering in all directions like rogue marionettes. Multicolored data fragments flowing everywhere in the space, colorful but creepy. How did Leva's neural space end up like this? Leva, where are you? Leva. The neural space's owner is nowhere in sight, and Lena can't help but shouting her name all around. Alerted by Lena shouting, a pack of machines in the distance snap their heads in her direction. Lena frantically cowers behind a piece of rubble and sends a transmission to Persica. Are you seeing this, Persica? What are those creepy things? Yeah, I see them. The redundant data you need to eliminate are those creepy things over there. I didn't expect it to have accumulated to this extent. This is troublesome. Then what about Leva? I don't see her anywhere. Is Leva alright? If you can't find Leva, that's probably the fault of the redundant data. I don't think she has enough processing power to respond to you. Try again after getting rid of some of that redundant data. I've already granted you the necessary permissions. Alright, I'll get to it. Oh yes, while you're clearing the data, try searching for UMP42. Do you know what she looks like? Yep. Leva used to have me around while she chatted with 40 in a neural cloud. I'll be able to recognize her if I see her. Good. According to the data scans, you should be nearby. She's always been in Leva's neural space, so maybe she knows what happened to Leva. You could try enlisting her help too. The transition ends and Lena rises from behind the rubble, taking aim at the wandering robots. Sometime later. Phew. There sure were a lot of those robots. I hope Lena's feeling better now. Still, I didn't see 40 anywhere. Where is she? I thought we were gonna fight the robots in the mission. Lena looks around worriedly from where she's standing in front of a pile of scrap robots. Just then she hears another pack of robots moving nearby. Right after that, she spots a small black figure suddenly slip out from among them and straight toward her. Isn't that? Be careful. Lena quickly sidesteps and avoids the figure that's headed right for her, but when she looks up to study the newcomer, Lena is startled. Ooh, who's this? New character unlocked? A little girl is looking back at her, her head tilted and smile on her face. It's kinda cool. She's got the bloody... I'm not sure if anyone here has played Final Fantasy X. The summon anima. Got the same like arm thing on the chest. I don't know, it just reminded me of that. Hey, you there, who are you? Her face is like a doll's. She's pretty cool actually. I'm not really a fan of this head thing, but pretty cool. Her eyes are gold and exceptionally bright when contrasted against her pale white skin to the point where their brilliance is a little scary. Lena feels a chill down her spine as those eyes hone in on her. She unconsciously raises her gun and takes a step back. Who are you? Why are you in Leva's neural cloud? But the girl does not answer, only tilts her head. Hee kiki. And then as the girl laughs, a pack of creepy robots suddenly charges right toward Lena. Interesting. Ask these guys. Lol. Oh, fog. Wait, was this always a thing? Yeah, I think I remember this. By the time Lena finishes wiping out the creepy robots, the girl has already vanished. All that remains are more weird robots wandering in the distance. Eh, did she get away? Lena looks around, a concerned expression on her face. Is it just too weird? Why is there a little girl in Leva's little cloud? I've never seen her before. Could she be a transformed piece of redundant data, or is she a virus left behind by that weird doll? I'll just ask Persica, I'm sure she'll know. Lena calls Persica, but there is no response from the channel, which had been clear until just now. Eh, it's not getting through. Did the signal get cut off? No way. Did my communicator get damaged during the battle just now? Lena carefully examines the device, but doesn't see any obvious malfunctions. I have no idea what's going on. Forget it. Maybe it's because of the redundant data. Let's keep clearing out those robots. Lena raises her gun again. Soon as she's wiped out all the creepy robots wandering around the vicinity. As the surroundings quiet down, Lena's attention is suddenly drawn to a strange sound. Clack, clack, clack. What's that noise? Lena looks around for the source of the sound, and her eyes soon lock onto a pile of scrap robots in the corner. Through the abandoned metal hulks, she can make out something struggling in there. That's where the sound is coming from. Lena looks again carefully, and she makes out a familiar face framed with light grey hair. Is that Leva? Lena sprints over and digs through the piles of machinery, doing her best to excavate the doll pinned underneath them. Leva, what are you doing in there? Leva, huh? A sudden embrace interrupts Lena's words. Then she hears a cheerful voice thanking her. Hey! But she's actually a cutie patootie. Nope, guess wrong. Hee. But thank you so much for just now, Lena. Hey? Lena's face immediately falls. She carefully extricates herself from the hug and looks at the doll before her, who looks almost like Leva before pouting. Oh, it's just I'm 40. Just I'm 40? What do you mean? Oh, don't look so disappointed. I might not be Leva, but we're still sisters, right? She's got that Springfield kind of cute, sweet smile. I think RPK-16 and AK-12 have that kind of sweet eyelids closed smile as well. I'm not sure if there's a word for that expression. Plus, I know that your number one concern is how Leva's doing. You are here for Leva, right? How come she's not surprised? Wasn't UMP40 kind of lost forever? Lena's eyes immediately light up. Yep, she suddenly shut down, so I came to help Leva clear up the data in a neural cloud. 40, you and Leva share this neural space, so I'm sure you know where she is, right? I'm sorry, I've been able to communicate directly with Leva because of the redundant data, and I can't pinpoint her location either. But if you want to know what happened before this, there's nobody who knows better than me. Upon hearing this, Lena grabs UMP40 tightly. So what happened? Why was there an abnormal spike in the amount of redundant data? Why did Leva go into sleep mode ahead of time? And who was that weird girl? UMP40 senses Lena's anxiety and gently pats her head. Calm down, one at a time. Basically, I've been monitoring Leva's neural cloud ever since it got damaged. She stopped talking to me ever since then. At first I thought it was because she was busy with stuff. A week ago. So she's just been living inside Leva this entire time. Just chilling. And everyone was kind of aware of this. Almost like split personality, but it's her personality with the addition of another personality that lived inside of her. A week ago, I found that there was an abnormal surge in the amount of redundant data in Leva's neural cloud. I tried to ping her with an alert, but she suddenly ignored me. It was then I realized that she had forgotten pretty much everything about UMP40, and that she'd written off my previous alert as a glitch in the system. At first I thought it'd be okay to wait for a few more days. After all, the situation adjuster took priority. Plus, Leva's neural cloud was working fine. I figured you and Callum would make time to deal with it, and if all else failed, there was always me. But things soon spiraled out of control. UMP40 gently touches her forehead, seemingly in regret over the previous events. All that redundant data slowly fused together into weird robots and began running. While that redundant into weird robots and began running wild in Leva's neural space, they were aggressive too, and they were inflicting more and more disruptions on her neural cloud. I didn't have clearing permission, so all I could do was try my best to investigate the situation in neural space and find a way to contact you guys. Bro just record some audiobooks already, needs those dulcet tones to read me bedtime stories. Also, did you at one point Brian had a bridge stint working for Gil's Friendly Tillian? Of course, bro, I knew this was coming the moment I saw your username. Of course, that wasn't the working title at that point. Brian, you slide dog, you. Perhaps in another life, we might have seen Gil's Frontline rally. Bro, why you do this? Welcome, man. How are you? But then a girl suddenly appeared in her neural space and she commanded the machines to attack me. My data protection ability was limited and they soon surrounded me. Well, at least until you showed up. Saying so, I'm 40 flashes Lena, a bright smile. What's going on, bro? How are you? Welcome, welcome. So I really owe you big time, Lena. I don't know how I'd have gotten away from those hunks of junk if you hadn't come to help. Eh? Huh? Lena freezes up, then pouts in mild embarrassment. You're welcome. I guess. Anyway, I was doing all this for Leva. It's just that Persica had happened to mention you were nearby, so I thought of looking you up to understand the situation. Hehe. Then I'll have to thank Persica too. So, what else do you want to know about Leva's situation? Ah yeah, what's with that weird little girl? She ordered the robots to attack me too. Do you know anything about that, 40? Not bad, man. Not bad. Just chilling. Saw the little streaming on disco. Thought I'd come out. Yeah, no worries, bro. I've been a bit of a gacha junkie the past year or so, ever since I started this game. My first gacha. So I've been a little bit of a degenerate, bro. I won't lie. I've been in the trenches, bro. Bit of a gacha dog now. Bit of a gacha loser now. I'm just like that dude at a casino in front of a slot machine, just life withering away from his eyes, just rolling. Like the rest of the bloody gacha dudes. I have no idea where that girl came from. However, her attack methods seem very similar to those weird robots. Maybe she was spawned from the redundant data too. Still, that's just a guess on my part. We'll need Persica to verify the details. Have you contacted Persica, Elena? I did, but after fighting that pack of robots, communications with her were cut off like this. Lena shows I'm40 the empty transmission window on her communicator. I can't believe this is happening. Could this be caused by disruptions from the redundant data? Junk data can mess with comms too. Yep. The data's taking up Leva's computational space, which is limited, and they're also crowding up the transmission channels used for communication. 90% of gamblers quit before winning big. It's not even for the gambling, it's mostly just more so the setting in the universe that I really like. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be here, bro. Gachas don't really do it for me, but this one was like a perfect storm. And I tried it, and I came for like the gameplay, and I ended up staying for the universe and the waifus, naturally. Persica just happened to have cleared away some of it when you first when you were first sent in. That was why your transmission back then managed to go through, but the redundant data is still growing. And now her computational space is being filled up by an excess of redundant data again. I see. In that case, we'd better hurry up and clear out. Bro, if I hear redundant data one more time, and Lena reaches up, I'm 40, but the letter. It's like girl's redundant data line at this point. And no, I don't have clearing permissions right now. If you're the only one clearing it, you won't be able to match the rate at which the redundant data grows. Enough! So what should we do then? You need to start by eliminating the sources of the data. Can we just the sources? Okay, this is dragging on a bit. Upon seeing that somewhat confused expression on Lena's face, I'm40 collapse. A simple pen and paper sketch that looks suspiciously like a map appears in midair. I'm40 points to several big bouncy grid X's on the map and looks at Lena. Ta-da! This is what I found while scouting Leva's neural cloud. There are several abnormal data modules inside Leva's neural cloud. They're like ball springs that keep generating all the unwanted data. You might be able to stop the generation process if you get rid of them first. Also, I get the feeling Leva might be near the same sources. Really, you can sense that too. Lena looks suspiciously at the messily scribbled diagram that looks like some kind of Voynich manuscript knockoff. I don't know what that is. Why do you have that doubtful look on your face? It's really demoralizing. It's just that the map looks really sketchy. I mean, this concerns the safety of Leva's and Cloud, so I obviously need to treat this matter seriously. We're Leva's only hope now. What if we go to the wrong place and delay her rescue? You won't go wrong. I have been in Leva's neural cloud for so long, so I know a thing or two about how it works. You know, like how sisters have a mental link. What are you saying? Sisters should have a mental link? Then Leva and I... did you say something, Lena? No, it's nothing. Oh yeah, a mental link. Of course, Leva and I have one of those, you know, mental link things. Yeah. Although I don't really feel anything right now. Haha, you're so cute, Lena. In any case, we don't have any other choice since we can't contact Perska right now, so just follow my suggestion, okay? We can't afford delays given Leva's situation. Lena hesitates for a moment as she thinks about Leva and how her whereabouts are unknown. She looks into UMP40's sincere eyes and squeezes her communicator before finally nodding. Alright then, now tell me where those data sources are. Yeah, this one dragged on a bit. The use of the two words redundant data kind of drained my life. This one's gonna be another chunky one. The darkness before her is fading away, and she hears a muffled voice speaking beside her. 40, thanks to you, and 45 for your hard work. Thanks to you and 45 for your hard work. I didn't expect something like this to happen during Operation... Brian had this hit me in redundant barrels or barrel made unique. Yep, and thank you for your help, Kaylin. If not for you, 45, and I would probably be Ash by now. It would be me. You're welcome. Two were essential during this mission. In any case, just get some rest. I think this is the past. She hears the door close and the sound of footsteps fading away. This Kaylin has left and her surroundings are quite quiet again. But who's the 40 and what's this Operation Redacted? Her neural cloud is in chaos. Leva decides to stop thinking and pours her strength into opening her eyes. Yeah, this is OG Leva, I think. This is... Before she can finish speaking, an unfamiliar doll has already pounced on her, arms wrapped tightly around Leva. Oh, is this like her original outfit and they brought it back as a skin? Okay, maybe. Thank goodness you're up, 45. I thought you'd never wake up. 45? Oh, so 45 is Leva. Hearing that name confuses her even more. Leva gently pushes the unfamiliar doll away, and the latter releases her embrace before looking at Leva with a smile. Still, I'm relieved now that you're awake. Hehe, we made it through the redacted incident. This calls for a celebration. Leva looks doubtfully at the face before her, so similar to her own. They are kind of similar, aren't they? I just realized they both kind of got the yellow eyes. What were you talking about just now? What was that redacted incident and who are you? Eh? The familiar alien doll leans in closer. As her eyes go wide, she reaches out to touch Leva's forehead and studies her intently. Were you out so long that it broke something in your head? You can't be, right? We fixed all your damage. A moment later, the doll suddenly smacks her head. Ah, could it be that the data was lost? I'm 40. I'm 40. I'm 40. The name seems to spark a bit of reaction in her neural cloud, but Leva can't recall anything. None of this makes sense. What exactly is going on? Leva decides to keep probing for more information. That operation you mentioned, and that incident just now, what happened back then? It was all super dangerous. We infiltrated the plant together, but then we ended up being attacked by SF forces. I was badly damaged and almost destroyed. I told you to run first, but you said something about I'll never let you go, and dragged me out of there with all your strength. Fortunately, we ran into the Griffin support team. The commander saved us and brought us here for emergency repairs. My repairs finished first, but you were unconscious all this time because your neural cloud was damaged. Unfortunately, you woke up, otherwise I don't know what I'd do. With a pained expression on her face, the doll slowly raises her hand and gently strokes Leva's left eye. It is then that Leva realizes that there's a scar there. Oh, here we go. Ah, this is from when you got hit by a stray bullet while we were withdrawing. Persica said she couldn't fix it right now because she was out of the necessary parts. Okay, I was wondering when they were going to get to explaining her eyelid. Did that hurt? I'm sorry. So it was just a bullet shot as they were leaving. As she looks at the apologetic look on the doll's face, it triggers a strange emotional signal on Leva's neural cloud again. Before she fully realizes what she's doing, she spreads her arms and hugs 40 tightly. Oh. Oh, it's alright, 45. I'm really okay this time. 40 gently pats Leva's shoulder. As she feels 40's consoling touch, the abnormal emotional signal in Leva's neural cloud slowly comes down. After releasing a grip on 40, Leva looks around curiously. The clean room seems a little old, but strangely familiar to Leva. Tries searching for similar records in the neural cloud as well as details about what 40 just said. However, all she finds are vague and indistinct images. 40 seems to sense Leva's silence, sidles up to her again, a concerned expression on her face. What are you looking at, 45? The view outside the window? The sun today is great, so I opened the curtains to let it in. Is it too glaring? I'll close the curtains if it is. Yeah. Leva nods slowly, but then she reaches out to stop the other doll from drawing the curtains. It's alright, this is fine. I'd like to feel the sun myself. Yeah, I think this is 10 years ago. This is okay. Alright, you're the boss, 45. 45? Hearing that name again fills 45 with confusion. Why are you calling me that, 40? If I'm not wrong, my name is Leva now. Oh, I knew it. There was data loss after all. Leva was an alias you used during the operation. You don't need to use it anymore now that it's over. Ah. Leva was an alias you used during the operation. But this operation was pretty significant to this character's backstory. Interesting. Is that so? Sure is. If you're not used to it, I'll call you 45 a few more times. 45, 45, 45. Hee used to it yet? Yeah. Hee. Look, 45. It's a really sunny day today. I love the sun so much. The grey-haired doll stretches lazily as she soaks up the sunlight. For some reason, seeing the other doll relaxing in the golden rays is strangely soothing. I just kind of realized, given it's like the year 2060 or something, wouldn't solar energy be a pretty big deal for these dolls? I wonder if they ever touched on that, like solar energy being a source of power to power up the dolls, especially in the year like 2060 or whatever it is. It seems like she's felt this relaxed before, but when was that? Was it 10 years ago or? This is 45 tries her best to recall the past. 40 suddenly grabs her with a merry expression on her face, like she's suddenly thought of something. Oh yes, Griffin's holding a party to celebrate a successful rescue. All the guests were issued pretty dresses. That means you too, 45. Dresses. The word interrupts 45's hazy thoughts, and she looks hesitantly at 40. The latter reaches out her finger and gently strokes the bridge of 45's nose. Hee, a very pretty evening dress. I already had you measured for it. I'm sure it'll fit just fine. All the 45 fans are getting excited now. You're welcome. Also, feel free to ask me anything you want. It looks like you've been hesitating this whole time, and I can't take it anymore. I'm sorry, I just wanted to know, where are we right now? We're at Griffin, of course. This is the Griffin dorm. And apart from the repair pod, you've been here all this time, 45. What about Nongfa and Kaylin? Why is Kalina here? Kalina? Kaylin? Are you talking about Kalina? Oh, I almost forgot. I haven't introduced you to her yet. Kaylin is the commander's adjutant. Ever since the rescue op, she's been taking care of various tasks in Griffin. She's super reliable. Oh, yeah, so this is ages ago. She hasn't even been introduced to Kaylin. Or Kalin, I don't know, what? So what's this Nongfa thing? I've never heard of it before. Is it a management departure of Sang V Ferry in manufacturing? No, it's not. I must have remembered wrongly. 45 shakes her head and avoids the other doll's searching gaze. The latter merely ruffles 45's hair and laughs in a consoling way. Don't worry, 45. Persica said that your neural cloud took a lot of damage and some data segments might be unreadable, so you might feel a little confused right after waking up. But that's okay. It'll get better by itself after a while. Stop brooding about it on your own and come with me to the celebration party, okay? A lot of our friends will be there. Who knows, maybe your neural cloud will go back to normal after you see them. And besides, if you try on the dress now, you might be able to get it changed or altered if you don't like it. You can't do that if you're too late. The whole smile is like a tranquilizer that makes 45 smile too. She gets up and nods to her. Yeah. After hearing her reply, the other doll happily grabs 45's hand. Just as the two of them are about to step outside, the room's door suddenly opens and another familiar figure rushes in. 45, Persica said she managed to successfully reboot you. Are you alright? Nine's here too. Before 45 can reply, 40 has already reached out to put an arm around... Ah, so there's... I didn't know that. So there's actually 3 different types of umps. That's really interesting. So the ump 40, 45, and ump 9. I wonder which one's like first and which one, like who's the oldest and who's the youngest. From like the weapon release order. That's kind of cool. They're literally sisters. Okay. 45 and I were just going to try on our dresses. Why don't you join us, 9? Let's pick out something nice for 45 to wear. I thought they were just kind of story sisters, but they're actually the same weapon. A dress that doesn't suit me. Yeah, I feel like Leva's too tomboy for that sort of thing. Heck no, I'll make sure I choose the perfect dress for you, 45. Let's head over right now. 45, I can't wait, hee hee. Interesting. Of course it is. Those fallen tables, chairs, and umbrellas, the burst balloons, and those electric lights without power. None of them look like they belong in Leva's neural cloud, don't you think? And now that you mention it, that does seem a little weird. 40 comes to a halt and closely studies the colourful facilities amidst the ruins. The neural space's interior looked normal before I was attacked. Is this because of the redundant data's influence? Bro, if I hear redundant data like seriously 2 more times, I'm done. Now that I look at them, it looks like this place was deliberately modified to look like an amusement park. See, look at that pointy tent over there. It's full of holes. It's a carousel, isn't it? I don't think Leva would ride a carousel in her neural cloud for no reason, especially when the carousel has such creepy horses. Lena reaches out and gestures to a pointy tent in the distance. 40 looks where she's pointing. Although the conical, that's a big word, conical tent is in tatters and the carousel horses are eaten through with rot, it's definitely a carousel. Carousel. I haven't said this word in a long time. Carousel. Say here, carousel. Countless data fragments float in the dark sky above the tent, slowly spinning in midair like a windstorm. That definitely doesn't look like something Leva would like. Perhaps that girl altered the neural space. After all, human kids like amusement parks. That said, this carousel looks really weird too. Wow, there's so many robots around it. 40 focuses on the windstorm, brings up her diagram, then suddenly grabs Lena's hand in surprise. Lena, come with me. That carousel is the first data source we're looking for. Once we get rid of it, we can stop the redundant data in the sector from growing. 40 drags Lena over to the carousel, but almost immediately she hears a loud crash in the distance. The light strips encircling the carousel turns on, barely managing to light up the surroundings. And so Lena and 40 get a clear view of the slowly moving robot horde around the carousel. In addition, they see a little girl pull the switch on the carousel, trying to command the robots to play with her. Hee spinny horsey, I like it. Everyone, come play with me. The girl mounts one of the carousel's horses and happily flails her arms. However, the dilapidated horse does not move and the surrounding robots can only approach her fruitlessly, jostling each other. After waiting stiffly for a while on one of the horses, the girl hangs her head in dejection. Horsey broke. Nobody wants to play with me either, huh? Suddenly the girl looks up and scans her surroundings as though she's noticed something. Get a better look now that the text isn't here. But yeah, these arms remind me of Anima from Final Fantasy X. got like a belt. Got some like bondage happening. New friend? Ooh, did she spot us? Before Um40 can reply, the girl has already jumped down from her horse and studies the visitors in the distance with wide eyes. Teehee, new friends, play with me. The girl excitedly runs towards the two of them. Beside her, the countless robots surrounding the carousel pour toward the dolls as though a floodgate has been opened. I guess kids really do like amusement parks after all. Then I'll let you clear away all this surplus data. You mean the redundant data? Hehe, leave it to me. Feels like it's been forever since last night I fought beside you, Lena. Since the last night. Yep. Let's get rid of the source of the starter together. If you're having a hard time, just leave it to me. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? Pretending like Roy Mistina isn't here. Lol. It doesn't take long for Leonard to clear out the robots surrounding the carousel. After seeing that the guardian robots are gone, the little girl nervously hides behind the carousel horse and shakes her fist at 40 and Leonard. You chased everyone away. You're bad. I hate you. I'm not playing with you. Lena, quick, we need to catch her. 40 frantically beckons Lena over, but before Lena can approach, the girl has already died away, racing off like a frightened rabbit. She's gone. How does she run that fast? Never mind, we'll get a chance to catch her eventually. The most important thing right now is to get rid of the after effects of the data source. Look over there, Lena. 40 happily pats Lena on the shoulder. Lena looks around and her eyes go wide of surprise. Yeah, it's literally copy-paste of Florence. As the robots vanish, the darkened sky turns a clear blue and the data fragments floating in the air vanish like melting snowflakes. The previously ruined carousel is restored to pristine condition. Strings of colorful lights adorning its canopy and pillars sparkling brightly around the multicolored carousel horses. Wow, I guess it would be okay for Leva to play around for carousel like this on her break. It looks like a really nice carousel. Want to give it a try, Lena? Okay, it's starting to get a little bit draining. Um40 approached the carousel and started the control. Oh my god, I'm just gonna read my eyes now. It's definitely draining it. Okay, we're back to OG times. Commander, greetings. Cut out the formality. Come sit down. And do I look like a commander? Never got that before. Don't tell me you're also a T-Dog. Oh, not this song. No, this music. I remember this. Whenever I hear this music, it reminds me of that club scene with freaking... I can't remember which story it was. That dog shit bloody tavern music in like a freaking cyberpunk nightclub. Oh. Whenever I hear it, it just reminds me of that story in that moment, and it pisses me off. Is it weird? Maybe I'm too expressive. That's pretty much the only good thing about me. Hey, anyway, I'm a new recruit just like you. Guess we'll have to take care of each other. Sure, and thank you. No biggie, we can't companions, so we have to cheat. Who's talking right now? The cheerful doll smiles as she sits down on the bench beside the range, graciously consoling the doll who's feeling down because of her poor shooting scores. Your posture, reflexes, and accuracy all show that you don't have any advanced fire control system installed. That's why you must not force something that you physically can't do. Don't take it too seriously, there must be a job you can make use of your strengths here. Sorry, but haven't you figured it out yet? I'm just as useless as you. Yeah, check out imprinted weapons. Our clouds may have been wiped, but we're the products of the same hapless factory. Really? Then you also... That's right. I too have a bunch of weird electronic warfare modules installed for whatever reason, so I can't hold a gun properly either. But what a coincidence that I ran into you while I was just strolling around. I'm Um40, your elder sister by name and by fate, so I'll be sure to have your back. Oh wait, is this when they first met? This is before? As the music and lights fade, so does the scene that Lena is watching. Oh, that was the scene they were watching, maybe. I don't know. The firing range filled with merry laughter is now empty. The lights die and the carousel horses slowly grind to a halt. The dolls fade away like waking dreams, leaving only a single bullet lying quietly on the ground. Before Lena realizes what she's doing, she was already bent down to pick it up. What I just saw just now, was that Leva? I mean, was that 45 on the real 40? The real 40? Yep, that's what happened the first time they met. Oh, because that was the first time they met. Leva looked totally different from how she is now. I've never seen her like that before. She was like a totally clueless rookie, just like me, just like how I was when she first met me. No, she was even more timid than me. What happened to Leva to make her like she is now? She was already different by the time she met me. Was that because of 42? Confused, Lena turns to look up at the 40 beside her. As a simulated persona patterned after the real 40, her face and expression are almost the same as 40s from the neural records. Did Leva change because of 40's encouragement? Kind of. In that case, did Leva become what she is now because 40 disappeared? The simulated 40 persona does not reply, but her silence is an answer enough. The reason why 40 is so important to Leva is because of that past, which is forever beyond her reach. I knew it. No wonder I can't compare it to 40. After all, it was 40 who supported Leva when she needed it most. Lena unconsciously hangs her head, but a cheerful voice cuts through her dejected thoughts. Right, enough playing back those records. You look more depressed than 45 did back then. But 40 cheerfully taps Lena's shoulder and then points to the bullet in Lena's hand. I actually have some good news about Leva. I want to hear it. Still remember how Leva forgot about 40? Thing is, we both saw those records just now. That proves the neural records about Operation Butterfly and 40 aren't actually lost. Those records were lost among the redundant data after they were damaged. That's the reason why Leva forgot it. Therefore, if we clear the data quickly, Leva might be able to get those memories back quickly too. Really? I think so. In that case, Leva will... Lena, can you hear me? The sudden call interrupts their conversation. Lena looks down and sees that the long silent communicator is finally blinking with an incoming transmission. Persica, oh thank goodness, the signal's finally back. Lena, have you found 40? How are things on your end? Lena quickly describes the current situation to Persica. I can't believe something like that happened, and there was a weird little girl too. Now that's interesting. Oh yes, let me examine that bullet you found. Oh crap. Analysis complete, I figured it out. This bullet contains the neural records from the first time Leva met 40. In that case, the situation is exactly like what I guessed. Earlier, when that mysterious doll attacked Leva in the Gerard server room, she didn't directly destroy the information about the butterfly incident and 40, rather she just destroyed the resource headers which pointed to that information. Therefore, Leva technically hasn't forgotten 40 because all the forgotten files are still in the mess that is in Leva's neural cloud. If you keep clearing the junk data away and fixing the loopholes in Leva's neural cloud, you'll be able to find these fragmented neural records and put them back together. So we just need to defrag your hard drive, literally. Okay, see, Lena, turns out it was like that all along. Lena, what are you... Sorry, Lena is grabbing her head in frustration. I just saw a part of Leva's past that she didn't want to discuss with me. Does that count as violating her privacy? What if Leva finds out? What if she gets mad? Oh, come on, you're her beloved little sister. So little sister. I think Leva might be the eldest. There's no way she'd be that petty. Tell you about Leva never told me about 40 before. Is it really okay for me to keep watching those records? Lena looks a little uneasy as she scratches her head. Right now, resolving the malfunction in Leva's neural cloud takes priority. Yep, you might not want to do it, but you've got no choice. Don't worry, Lena. If Leva does get mad, I'll speak up for you, so don't worry. 40 pats Lena's shoulder in a consoling manner. Yeah, thank you, 40. I know what you're getting at. Well, I've always wanted to hear Leva tell me about this in her own words, so safety is the most important thing right now. I'll do my best to clear the data no matter what stands in my way. Lena nods, and then she clenches her fist tightly as though to reaffirm her resolve. So what should we do next, Persica? Keep searching for the data sources of 40. It's the most efficient solution we have. I've already compiled the statuses of the data sources I can detect in a new map that I'm sending to you now. You can consult it for your future movements. That's great. This map is way more accurate than my hunches. Well done, Persica. Let's head out right now. Calm down, you should take this too. The sound of keys clicking is audible over the transmission's audio feed. When the clicking stops, a small object falls from the sky and hits Lena squarely in the forehead. Hey, what's this? Previously, Lena studies a strange object in her hand. It's a small device that looks like an emitter of some kind. Not only is it a lurid color, there are two incredibly distinctive buttons on it. Lena presses the first button, but nothing seems to happen. What the heck, is it broken? The tracking program isn't active yet, so the button isn't functional. Try the other one. Lena presses the other button. Ping, there is a bit of scent, and then a brown beam extends from the emitter's front port. That smells like... Is that coffee? It even feels like coffee. Doesn't having a coffee go perfectly with visiting an amusement park? This signal emitter is a tracking program I custom wrote just now. Tracking program. Yep, didn't you mention encountering a weird girl earlier? The next time you see her, tag her with the emitter. This tracking emitter program will automatically attach itself to her data and analyze it. Once the analysis is complete, we'll know what created her. Hit the other button and you'll be able to track her location. It sounds pretty useful, but it's still pretty twisted. Anyway, if there's nothing else, 40 and I will be heading out. Leva's still waiting for us. Actually, there's one more thing. 40, do you feel like you're being affected by the redundant... Oh my god, bro, redundant data, I swear to god. Me? All that useless data takes up Leva's computational space, which affected comms between Lena and me, since you were always resident in a... It's just redundant data. It's literally Gyor's frontline, Gyor's redundant line. Redundant data line. Yeah, the first few missions definitely dragged on.
戦闘終了。脅威はすべて排除しました。これで先に進めます。
I'm gonna do this extra mission just in case, because on the previous one there was story, so we'll just have a quick look. Just in case. I don't think it'll take very long anyways. Yeah, okay.
次の目標を教えてください。How come we can't see the dress, man? What the hell? I'm just gonna eye read it from now on, guys. If anything interesting pops up, I'll say it out loud. Oh, cool guys here. Shots fired. And Mage too. Oh, she can't remember, okay. She can't remember Klukai's name. 416.
I haven't introduced any to you yet, 40. These two are elite dolls from Squad 404, 416 and GRG11. Squad 404 provides covert support for operations, and they took part in this operation. It was thanks to their help that you and 45 were saved. Okay, interesting. Also, after operation ended, Squad 404 officially accepted employment from Griffin and they've joined us. It's very likely that they'll form a new team with you and 45 for future ops. Okay. I've invited them here to take the opportunity to inform everyone about the news. After Cleaner finishes her introduction, 416 looks at M45 and raises her chin arrogantly. Do you understand now? It's not like 404 are trash. You don't deserve to set foot on the battlefield. Still, you don't need to thank us for helping. After all, protecting weak teammates is part of an elite doll's duties. Oh, shots fired. Is that why these two have beef? Acid tongue. Standing around like dorks. Sabrina's here as well. Hey, it's OG Springfield. Kind of a nice moment. Like, we know what the virus is, why is it redacted? Yeah, okay. Well, like, it's not hard enough, like, just give us this informations, man. Oh, it's just a sheet that can't remember, that's what it is, okay. Let's see. I remember that a long time ago, someone once told me about the sea. That person said, oh, that was me. I told you that after we finished the training session a while back, I said I want to go on holiday to the seaside and soak up the sun. Did you forget 45? Did you? I can't find those records in my neural cloud. Well, I guess it can't be helped since your neural cloud was damaged. Maybe that memory was among the damaged bits. Oh, that's right. Tell me about your vacation plans too. And this thing figure vanishes? Huh? Wait, is she imagining 40 is there, but she's not actually there? Like her memory's like messing with her or something? That'd be kind of interesting. Like she's projecting her into in this place, but she's not actually here. But she thinks she is. That'd be kind of sad. Record load error, please reload. Record load, please reload. Please reload. Hmm. 49 were the best sisters ever. Hold on, before we get into the action. I'm gonna unwrap this chocolate. Sugar levels up. I'll be right back, guys. Alright. Bang, bang, bang. One body isn't enough for 2 neural clouds, is it? You can skip the thoughts and prayers. Thanks, bro. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, bro, yeah. Like, it's interesting. I don't like the way they've kind of written it. I'll be honest. I like the premise and the idea, but the way they've written it and like kind of delivered it with all this redundant data and entering levels as well, it's honestly it's kind of boring me, I won't lie. But I'm interested in like the characters. It's just the way they've kind of conveyed it is boring me. Which one is bigger, Lena Boba or Lane Boba? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, bro. I'll try to pay attention next one. Asking the important questions. Because I am genuinely interested in them, but like I do want to know more about like Leva, Lena, and Lane. But I feel like the way they've conveyed it, I don't know if it's just me, but I'm struggling to kind of not fall asleep. I don't know. Yeah. I gotta evacuate. Where am I going? Okay. Which is also why I stopped reading it out loud, because it's starting to drain it. Oh, hey Shah, how you doing, bro? I kind of agree. It only really grabbed my attention on the last stages. It was a really slow start. Like only the last 5 stages were climbing to the point. This story was hard carried by my interest in Leva and Lane. Yeah, like there's potential, and it's like it is. The idea is grabbing me, but the way they've gone about it is I'm struggling. If that makes sense. At least so far. I don't know. And it's a little convoluted. I don't know, it feels a little convoluted too, like when they go back to the past and stuff. I feel like it's hard enough as it is to keep track. And they're just making it like a little bit harder, I don't know. It's a bit too disjointed, I think. The story is good, but effectively begins the last couple stages. They need to stream. Yeah, I mean, if you're saying it, then there's definitely some credibility. Does that be fun? No, bro, this is Shah's boy, Mr. My one's in hibernation. And if I hear the words redundant data one more time, I might just like have a brain aneurysm. Like, it's good that they're trying to give us, like, bring us up to speed with what's actually going on between them and their history and their backstory, but it's just, I don't think it's done. I feel like it hasn't been done in a way we can kind of digest it. Yeah, I've just resorted to just reading it with my eyes, bro. I'm just eye reading it, and if anything interesting comes out, then like it got really interesting with the whole Operation Butterfly and the virus thing that was like affecting neural clouds, and then it was therefore like turning you into saying SF forces like that. I'm like, okay, all right, you know, we're getting somewhere. Interesting stuff, and then like that was it. Well, okay, we're getting some backstory for us GF2 normies. Yeah, a lot of this like glazing one another as well. You only need one mission to establish that they obviously love each other. We don't need to like constantly go over this. Jolly cooperation. The ending is great though. Okay, I'll power through it. But I'm not gonna read it out loud. It's too exhausting. Talking about redundant data and glazing each other. Because when you read it out loud and it's draining, it only amplifies the drainage, and you just want to Alt F4. So, for my sake, I'm just gonna read it with my eyes. But I really like. I do. It kind of sucks because I really do like. I'm kind of fanboying over Lainie just a little bit, but I feel like the story's not doing it justice for me to kind of execute that fanboying in this. Like it's like a bad first impression, you know what I mean? It's like giving it a really bad first impression. Someone that's kind of getting into UMP40. I'm not doing it justice, I would say. So I kind of dig her vibe, and even though the gameplay and everything, it's really cool. She stands out for me. So who's the oldest out of the? Is it Leva, and then Lane, and then Lena, like in order? By the way, at level 7, there is a hidden treasure to yeah, I'll grab it eventually, bro. Because it's part of the battle pass mission, so I did the same. I skimmed it until the interesting part. Lane technically older. Okay, so right, gotcha. Yeah, we're like talking about Ferris wheels and carousels and stuff. This little girl is pretty interesting though. This mysterious girl. Let's pique my interest a little bit. The ethereal voice adrift on the wind. The countless robots surrounding in front of their body in time as long as they're. Lane technically, then Leva, and Lena is the older. The order. Ah, the order. So Lane technically. Okay, so Lane, Leva, Lena. Got it. Also, welcome Valtorba. How are you? Whatchamacallit. I wonder how they're gonna pull out this little girl in Leva's neural cloud. Like, how they're gonna justify that. I swear, if they just throw it in there for the sake of like having some kind of rabbit that we keep chasing to carry the story, what's the bet that's gonna be the case? And she's just like nothing. Yeah, sure. She's actually like, you know, so like when one redundant data falls in love with another redundant data, they get together and they make a mysterious girl. So that's the reason why, yeah. If it's something stupid like that, I would not be surprised. I think Vibes, back to your question, I think Lane has more bustage, bro. Compared to Lena. Come with me, play with me, beat up with me, My Pookie for sure. There is a reason for her, you would know already if you played GF. Yeah, well I haven't, so. So if Leva was affected by the virus, I think, but she made it out, is she maybe like a thing of the virus? Fragment of the virus? I don't know. That's the only thing that's coming to mind. The paraplu virus or whatever it was called. Hey. And there's no voice acting either. I feel like they just kind of like this is like the biggest filler event so far. It feels like even in terms of quality filler, which is kind of crap actually. I feel like there's a lot going on here with this Operation Butterfly and everything.
Hi. 任務了解。了解しました。
エンジン起動。
Engine kiddo.
任務了解。
Oh, our YouTube chat's working. Let's go. I thought YouTube chat wasn't working. Fenra, welcome, bro. How are you? I'm glad you came in, bro, because I thought YouTube chat wasn't working because I didn't see the thing. I'm like, these guys are going to think I'm ignoring them. And we're getting really upset internally. It's disappointing. It's not voice, but how has it been so far? Bro, to be honest... Give me 1 sec, bro. Let me just kill these guys. It started off good. Like, I came into this positive vibes. Like, you guys know me and how I feel about the story. And how, like, I've completely, my expectations have plummeted, right? And I don't have any expectations. Even after Corpusant. But I came into this full positive. One, because Lane interests me. She's actually, I find her appealing in a way. Two, the whole breaking butterfly aesthetic and theme looked pretty interesting. It kind of felt like they were going to go into some dreamy, like, deep connection Leva. Because I know a little bit from you guys about Leva and Lena. And how, like, they're so close. And there's, like, a deep kind of backstory between them. So I came into this, like, pretty positive. Like, enthusiastic. And it started off pretty interesting. When they were talking about, like, the Operation Butterfly and... Lebanese was talking about like how she was asking Persica, said, "What was Operation Butterfly about?" And they kind of went over it a little bit, and it started off good, but then it just dragged on. They got into this whole like redundant data, like this whole simulation world is dragging on a little bit. There's a lot of glazing between them, a lot of yapping. So I feel like it's going to start off really well, then drop, and then as Shah was saying, like towards the end, it's probably gonna, it's gonna get better. I was reading it out loud from the beginning, but it just dragged on too much. I think the way they conveyed the story was probably not done well. So I'm just reading it with my eyes now, just skimming it, because it is dragging on quite a bit. Like, they get too much into things that no one really cares about. Like, even if they just did like a one-to-one copy-paste of whatever happened in GF1 and just changed it up a bit, I think even people would like that than just talking about, like, what we're talking about right now. I think it's the robots or, like, the carousel or something. No voice acting salad 20 for such a major plot point, and that's what I mean. Like, it's such a major plot point, and I came into it with like this major plot point vibes, and I'm like, sweet, we're gonna get some good background, some backstory, especially for someone that hasn't played GF1. But it's kind of it's pretty underwhelming at the moment, I would say. It's also underwhelming because like I said, I came into this like looking forward to it actually. Lane is definitely of interest to me, and her gameplay is pretty sick too. But look, I've still got my chin up. I was like I sensed I thought there was gonna be some really cool deep thing between Lane and Leva in the sense I thought they were gonna go down like a really kind of interesting storytelling in the sense where I thought Lane was probably gonna be like some deep sad memory that Leva was carrying all along, and it was gonna have like a plot twist where Lane wasn't actually there in the moments that they had together. It was actually just like her neural cloud displaying it, but she wasn't actually there, but she thought she was, and then we're gonna find out that Leva was actually just imagining her, but kind of missing her. Like this kind of really deep connection, sad history thing. I don't know. I kind of got that feeling, like an almost kind of cryptic storytelling, but it was gonna come out to be like this plot twist, and you'd be like, oh wow, she actually wasn't there. I don't know. They should have made the whole thing like a PTC flashback thing for Leva rather than chase redundant data for like 15 stages. Yeah, you don't get it, but you do get it, but not before you're bored by chasing redundant data. Yeah. So literally Gil's redundant data line. I don't know. I just felt like the ideas were there, but I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination kind of making it more grandiose than it actually is. You get what we're talking about? But later, okay. Yeah, she's definitely a cutie, but I do like her. I'm sorry, Charlotte. Like, don't get me wrong, Leva's badass, but I'm team Lane, bro. I'm sorry, team Lane over here. I don't know what it is, but she's got an appeal I can't. Something about her. Okay, all right. Truce. I'll meet you halfway. She is. But her gameplay is pretty sick, man. How are we not like talking about her gameplay? I did the trial before, and that was like V0. I feel like I don't know if a V3 and V6 is even more ridiculous. I feel like she's kind of a big deal. Bro, what are we actually talking about, man? God damn it. Yeah, I'm on the fence, bro. I was saying, like, if they ever do, like, a free selected thing and Lane's in it, and there isn't better dolls, like, more interesting dolls for me, I'll definitely pick her. For sure. Redundant data. We should do, like, a challenge where whenever we see redundant data, we take a shot. Definitely die from alcohol poisoning before we get, like, halfway into the story. Guaranteed. Yeah. There it is again. And like Persica's involved too. She's kind of OG. She's kind of knows like a lot about things. She's pretty like articulate in, you know, a lot of the law things. Like the technology. Oh, the AI thing was interesting. The Alyssa thing. Lloyd, was it Cloyd? Lloyd, the guy who made this AI named Alyssa. Like that. You can't just tease that juice and then just not talk about it ever again and just talk about redundant data for like all of the middle of the stories. You know what I mean? It's just kind of frustrating actually. Fakerism, they don't need to repeat redundant data every few. Yeah. Nah, it's been like, I don't even know why I'm surprised, bro. They always do this. They give you like a taste of all this potential, and then they just dump it in like in the rubbish. Do they possibly think we can't handle it? Like it's too. But then again, I think a corpus and that stuff was like really intense and really kind of deep and articulate. Like, are they trying to cater to just normies that don't want to think about specific things and just really like water it down? Is that what they're trying to do? I can't make sense of it. Like a super heavy watered down GF1. Like the packaging looks like it's like GF1. Oh yeah, here we go, depth. But then when you open it, it's just super watered down GF1 with like barely anything and like the zero taste, and it tastes like cardboard. You know, I don't know. It appeals to the casuals. Yeah, it's the same as non gacha stories. I don't know though. I know it's like a gacha thing, but I thought that's what made Girls Frontline so special. Or different compared to the others, was it's like super intense, unique, heavy sci-fi universe. Because then you have Corpusant, which was exactly what you'd expect. It was complicated, it was in detail. They were like going through all sorts of like more than 3 IQ story plots and connections, and like it was very involved. Like it was definitely not for your average normie. Yaruzo! That's never gonna get old. I love that. Yaruzo! So good. She's got so much character. So how many people can you say really know the story? It's almost too complex. They also need to accommodate. Almost too complex, but that's kind of where it's at, bro. Like that's why we play this game. I mean, couldn't you make the argument if it wasn't for that complexity, that depth, that you wouldn't even be here today? Wouldn't you say you're such a big fan of the game and its lore is because of that? You know what I mean? It's bad to cater to normies, trying to track them with the word count over the genuinely interesting story. But I think so too, bro. I feel like you do more damage overall than you do if you hadn't. Because I feel like the normies don't really care anyways, probably. I feel like they don't even play the story missions, they just skip, get the collapse, and then, you know, see you guys next event. Yeah, okay, a lot of this is just action events in the carousel. Sucks, man. I was actually really looking forward to this event, I won't lie. Despite my pessimism about this game and its story, I actually had a good feeling about this one. I had like Niketa feel, because Niketa's story was really good. It was kind of like a filler, but it was like short, sweet, great pacing, great introduction to the character. It was like really well done. It was a nice, perfect even of everything. I thought this was going to be like the Niketa of this new kind of GF story, but I guess not. Yeah, it was like perfect. Great timing, great pacing, straight information, straight knowledge, straight lore. Well paced, interesting, didn't drag on, no unnecessary yapping about coffee machines. It was just perfect, like the perfect. I would say, it's like the standard. That would be the standard. I thought this was going to be the equivalent of that, especially for like the butterflies and stuff. I thought we were going to get some like really kind of beautiful storytelling. Okay, so we're at the beach now. I see it touches on it a little bit here, for example. Like the special connection between them two. I thought that's what we were going to explore, that kind of deep connection between them. So this isn't the real UMP40? No, it's not. This is the duplicate virtual OS version of UMP40 that Leva took before something happened. Something, if I recall correctly. I agree, it's quite small. Yeah, that's for me. That's true. I take complexity over standardization. Nikita was 9%. This was like 30%. Yeah, most of us are here from overall story, and it's sad because the writing took a dive because GFT was meant to be more accessible and profitable. I don't know, bro. I'm done trying to figure out gacha logic and mentality. I can't make sense of it either way. No matter how I try to like write it up, I can't make sense of it. So this is Leva from I think 10 years ago. No, because she has a short hair. I think 10 years ago. I don't know. It's hard to follow the timelines as well a little bit. However, I must remind you that Simulate UM40 insistent extracting was essentially created by Redacted, and the redactions don't help either. While the simulated persona is based on UM40's personality and hasn't shown signs of redaction, nobody can guarantee that redaction in the future. Are you sure you want to keep her? It's not the real 40, you know. Okay, here we go. Okay, it is? Okay, so this is OG level. I know it isn't the real 40, but I still want to keep it anyway. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Just give us this. Just like expand on this. That's literally all I care about. The carousel stuff, who cares? Actually, the secondary processing core you want doesn't need to have a simulated persona assigned to it. You can completely delete the persona, which would not only remove redaction, but it would also simplify maintenance going forward. Also, if you keep it, you'll have to face redaction someday. 45, have you really please the redactions, bro? It's hard enough to follow as it is. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the last 40 left in me. Even if it means redaction, I don't want to give up on it. I determined, alright then, I'll do what you said. Perska, can you? Yep, it's not often that you ask me for a favor, so don't worry. Brings the data fly across the screen. Arm 45 stays calmly at sealing her hand, is clutching around the button, and scarred dog tag in her pocket. Okay, so this was a memory. Right. Encrypted the records. That's Leva as 45 10 years ago. She didn't have short hair. Oh, okay. I was getting confused between the short hair one and the one in the old school like jacket and stuff. I wasn't sure which was first. And the whole eye thing as well, they kind of touched on, like it was a stray bullet while they were escaping. I don't know if there's more to it, but that kind of because I was wondering what the story behind the eye was, because it has so much character, like it adds so much character to her look. From Operation Butterfly, and Leva is actually her like cover-up name for that operation. I didn't know that, for example. You know what I mean? Like there's juice there. It's just the way they went about it wasn't the best. It seems like that was a lie. She got that somewhere else. That was really the whole thing was just a lie. Now, if I was confused before, I'm definitely confused now. The Maldives. Yeah, sunshine. Hey, with some German. I see. And these are all my memories of my time with 40, our most cherished possessions, which is why you know all this. And that's right, everything about you and 40. They seem much closer than Lena, though, I will say. It's not that difficult for me to simulate a virtual persona that imitates her. Deep down, I've always been hoping that 40 never left me. Wait, 40 was... Lane, yep. Deep down, I didn't... So I created you in my subconscious, which explains your presence in level 3. Yep, that's it. I'm just a simulation you created, a virtual persona that will never replace your one and only. I'm 40. See, it's like sad, bro, but it's interesting. And I want to know more about that. Yes, I'm the virtual persona that 45 created. Back then, 45 was forced to bid 40 farewell because of Operation Butterfly. Leva was forced to bid Lane farewell because of Operation Butterfly. All she managed to bring back from that cruel battlefield was his dog tag. Lane strokes a small piece of metal she's holding. I'm just going to say Lane and Leva because it's easier to understand. Leva couldn't accept the fact that she'd lost Lane, so she began to unconsciously rely on her memories and simulated a new Lane, in other words, me. I was born for Leva. Protecting her, comforting her, supporting her, keeping her from ever being hurt by the past again. All these are my raison d'etre. At first, Leva wasn't aware of my existence. I lived in the base layer of Leva's neural cloud. It was a dark and lonely place with nobody around, where every sound I made was swallowed up by the blackness. But one day, Leva fell into her base layer by accident, and then she found me. Okay. From that day onward, Leva would come by every now and then to talk to me. She'd tell me about what happened to on the outside and her worries and frustrations, and give me all kinds of things from the outside. See, like that's kind of sweet and sad. She even asked Percy to extract me from level 3 to level 2 so I could access information about the outside world, even though it meant eating up her system. See, that's kind of beautiful, man. I like that. Looks into a distance and a smile spreads across her face. My world changed ever since I was released into level 2. Or rather, I should say that day when I learned what the world truly was. Though her eyes, I could see all the people she used to talk about, Squad 404, Kalina the commander. I saw the pretty houses and lively amusement parks and the green and white zones, the deserts, sandstorms, and eels. And it's even sad for Lane because she has to live inside Leva and she probably can't get to experience all these things either. Like she has to just sit back and watch. Literally like trapped in Leva's eyes in a sense. Or maybe, I don't know, I was really very happy. Leva always treated me as a friend, even though I wasn't the real Lane, even if I was just a persona cobbled together out of data and broken memories. Therefore, I treated Leva as my friend too, my one and only, my realest and truest friend. She changed my world and taught me happiness. From that moment onward, I truly wanted to protect her. I hoped that my existence would make her feel happy and at peace. I watched Leva I watched 45 turn into Leva. As the years passed, I saw how she gathered more and more friends to her side and how she went further and further with her bravery and determination. eventually it seemed as though she'd been able to fulfill her wish from all those years ago. And it seemed like when she initially came about, Leva was like really kind of weak and what's the word? Not like the kind of, oh, I can't think of it. Words ain't wording. Like she was kind of she wasn't as strong and confident as she is like currently, and maybe I think Lane had a part to do in making her like the badass that she is today. Reserved, like she was really reserved, and you know, yeah. I'm gonna read you guys in a sec. I'm just going to maintain this rhythm. Suddenly, I'm 40 stops halfway through a monologue and turns back a look and then cheerfully pats Lena on the shoulder. That's why I'm really glad you're around, Lena. Huh? That's because you're always keeping Leva company. You always stayed by Leva's side no matter what happened over the years, and you're always earnest and sincere while doing it. So Lane's been MIA for 10 years. Right? I can tell you know your special... Like, as in her actual Lane has been MIA for 10 years, and it's just this virtual OS Lane that's been living inside Leva that we're kind of going with, I think. About you and Leva, your actual sisters, it was decided from the moment you were rolled out like a mark that's forever etched onto your frames. Okay, alright. Oh crap, the chat's disappearing, no. Give me one sec, guys. Let me just pull up the chat real quick. Where was it? It's easier to understand if you already knew what actually happened. It's more for nostalgia place to go. That's not how it went. Oh, right, okay. Leva was more like a Lotta. Yeah, pretty much. Leva's Ogas only... Leva's... What? Bro, what? Can someone please explain what Ogas is to me? Your life for spectating. It's mentioned a few times. I got no idea what Ogas is. I'm too normie for that. What figure out what that was. But you know, I'm not, and will never be. I'm 40. I'm just a simulated virtual persona. Right now, my presence is less of a consolation for Leva than a burden. See, there's some really interesting themes here. Really interesting themes. Especially from like a sci-fi perspective. Leva will never progress, which keeps relying on Lane and clinging to the past. Take this neural cloud malfunction, for example. If it wasn't because she wanted to preserve Lane, Leva wouldn't have insisted on using this obsolete frame. Leva wouldn't have insisted on using the obsolete frame, and she wouldn't have fallen short on combat power while placing that doll, which led... is that why she doesn't want to change frames? Because she's scared and worried that it might not be compatible with the virtual Lane OS that she's duplicated, thus not reaching her full potential? Question mark. OGAS is the operating system SF doll. Okay, thank you. Oh, like I heard it before, but I must have forgotten. I don't know. SF dolls use OGAS. Okay. Williams dolls. It's like Windows 11 with Relic Tech. It has a habit of forming a consciousness and taking over a doll. Is the operating Williams doll? It's like it has a habit of forming a consciousness and taking over a doll. Paraplu, yeah, Paraplu virus creates an OGAS. Paraplu's virus creates an OGAS entity in the neural cloud. The OGAS entity attempts to take control over the host. Most dolls can't handle it and go berserk, and their neural clouds melt down. Interesting. Think of it like a supercomputer AI operating system. This is what OGAS is. I see. See, that's interesting. So it's a virus. So you have the doll, like let's just say, I don't know, Sabrina, for example. And then if you were to install OGAS into her, then an entity would form and take over Sabrina. Am I understanding that correctly? Just as like an example. And they either get taken over or they go berserk. And go sicko mode. So Leva is technically a SF doll. But I thought she escaped the virus. Or did the entity try to consume her, but she battled it and therefore kept her individuality? In fact, you already met an OJAS entity in GFL too. If you meet down that is what OJAS is, for example, you will see. Okay, all right. Hey Lane, don't go blaming yourself for everything. Leva's done tons of upgrades to her frame over the years, and she's always been a perfectly capable fighter. Her neural cloud was damaged this time around because of that creepy doll. It was using an attack that specifically targeted Leva's weaknesses. Like, I don't know which creepy doll we're talking about. Are we talking about old school? Are we talking about current? Also, if you say you're at fault, then like some really cool ideas, man. That's what I'm like. They need to get into that stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's like common knowledge for you guys, but for a GF2 normally like myself, that's where it hits hard. Redundant data. Let's take another shot, boys. Okay, so we're still clearing data. Ask me what type of data it is. If you meet Dandelion, that is he was sick current when they fought together with Elva and Rebella. So is she talking about Igla? The event will explain what happened. Okay, Power of Blue spreads it by OGAS is kind of like a conscious network thing. SF dolls is OGAS protocol, but unlike Paraplu patients, they are themselves but in control hierarchy. Okay, that's a bit. I'm not sure I understand, but I think I get it. It seems. Is it just me, or does it seem like it's pretty involved, like pretty full on, even for like OG guys? Like it's pretty in depth. This whole OGAS thing and Paraplu. So is it okay that I don't really understand it at first? If the fog disappearing. It's complicated. Yeah, okay. It does seem a bit complicated. But like you want to kind of dig your teeth into it complicated. So they found a dog tag that she encrypted with some kind of information. Clearing the redundant data. Bro, if I was reading this out loud from still, I would have lost my mind ages ago. From the redundant data. I know more about redundant data than I do about OGAS and freaking all these other systems. And the backstory of Lainie. Oh god, man. Ask me anything about redundant data, guys. I got you. Get expert on redundant data. Oh, thank God. I guess it's complicated. I put the voice volume up like to 30 because I thought we were gonna get some voice acting, but that was a lie. That was a massive lie. I might just put it down a little bit then. I'm just gonna do these ones just in case there's like some small story stuff. I don't think there is, but we'll just do it anyways. For peace of mind. So yes, it's complicated not only as a thing, but in how it interacts with different dolls. Right, okay. Maybe the game's telling you that this part of the story is redundant data. Bro, this whole game is redundant data at this point, bro. It's taking up space on my hard drive. And it's in depth, yeah. Definitely good reason to play GF1. Also, this event gets better at the end, not necessarily the ending itself. But yeah. The arts. Shah was telling me the same thing. But I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. Like, I thought it was probably gonna be a little bit bad, but not this bad. Like, it would have been enough just to get me to the end. But this is actually a crawl. With like snippets of juice. You know, a measurement that's straight up, dude. Yeah, there was commander glazing at the start. And just before I got to the boiling point, they kind of moved on, so it was fine. Gil's commander line. Brazilian data frontline too. You know, at the start when it's Lena and Leva and Kalina in like the hotel, was that before Corpusant but after Sakura? Like right at the start? Before Kalina got radiation sickness? Before, but it was before Corpusant, but after Sakura, in between. The Sakura, I think, ends with not Groza on the bridge that they mentioned. I think she's is she officially known as Gyoza. Okay, so this is OG Leva again. Sunscreen. Okay. My next question was gonna be, was in that OG Leva, is the 40 she's with the real 40 or the virtual 40? Hold on, wait, I think I'm piecing it together, because she mentioned after Operation Butterfly before. So that would have been after the operation, but 40 didn't make it, so right now she's talking to the virtual OS 40. And she has her dog tag in her hand, so she's not quite aware of the fact that she didn't make it out of Operation Butterfly. Is that, am I don't know, am I on this or not? Bang, bang, bang. Scorching heat surrounds her, thick black smoke. And yeah, 45. Leva takes aim at the fighting that rages around her with her gun raised. And an indistinct figure races through hails of bullets and shells, opening fire as it rapidly approaches Leva. Leva, look out. Though they hit. I'm just saying Leva because it's just easy to follow. I get confused with numbers if you're wondering. Leva can make out the face of the person running toward her. So this is actual 40. This is in the Operation Actual 40. This is after. When she didn't make it back, I want to say. That's kind of what I'm... my head canon right now. Trying to piece it together. It doesn't specify, but it does take place after Deep Oblivion. Sakura is after Corpo. You mean Deep Oblivion thus happens right after Deep and before they hit to Leva. Okay. Yeah, that one is real. It's confusing because there's two povs. One is flashbacks and the other one... Yeah. I think I got the gist of what happened, though. Like, the point of all of this. Just not in depth yet. She looks at the chest of the doll before her. There is a dog tag there, shining in chrome. The letters 40 written on it, glittering under the ceiling lights. I'm sorry, 40, my neural cloud, it doesn't seem to have fully recovered. It keeps showing me weird record. And I don't think she knows. I think that's the thing, is that she doesn't know. She thinks they made it out of the mission successfully. I think. Like, in this time. But actually she didn't make it. And that's kind of like the whole sadness between them. The dangerous battle is over and everything is in the past. This place is Griffin and we're both safe. Right now the only thing you need to think about is the seaside holiday with me. I've been looking forward to this vacation for so long. I always thought it was an impossible dream, but since it's come true, we need to make the most of it. Don't you think oh, yeah. I'm 40 can't see, but I'm 45's gaze lingering on the pockmarked dog tag. It seems like Lane was just a really significant figure in Leva's life and kind of really influenced her to become the individual that she is today. It's like a significant part of her character development, I would say, maybe. Are we back to redundant data? That's the impression I'm getting so far, anyways. She's so cute. Just copy pasted the dog tag. Bro, why are they reusing assets, man? How hard can it be to like make a JPEG, bro? It's one JPEG, dude. And it's not like we cycle through them every second sentence or something. Former haunted house in the amusement park. This is all Florence. This is literally Florence chapter. Unless, I don't know if there's a connection, but if it's meant to be the same place, or if they're just being lazy. Well, you are correct in a way. Would you like a brief summary of the butterfly incident after? Yeah, let me finish the story just in case they go over it in any more capacity, and for sure I will I'd like to get into that. You're talking about Operation Butterfly, yeah? Okay. I mean, if someone's gonna do it, it's probably gonna be Shark. He's like the biggest fan of Leva. Literally has the strongest Leva in all of global. I might have to give the honors to him, bro. If he's interested, if he's still here. Fenrir was saying if I'd like a brief summary of Butterfly Incident, I'm like, since you're the biggest fan and have the strongest lever in all of bloody global, I might have to give the honors to you. Oh, you're at work? Okay, bro. All good, all good. Really? I'm gonna change Macchiato for someone who can actually move. At least one person, okay. Oh, I should have broken. The girl is forced into a corner. Okay, so we're chasing the girl, the little girl. What a creepy ass smile. Okay, yeah. We'll probably open it up once we get into that part of the story missions. And we can talk about it on top of whatever the game gives us. Are we just picking up like mementos of Leva as we go along? Like the dog tag and then a ribbon. It feels like an MMO fetch quest. Kill 10 redundant datas and then look for the dog tag. Kill another 30 redundant datas and look for the ribbon. I'm going to eat you in the precious eat teehee. The girl giggles and brings the dog tag to her mouth. Her pink lips split open, turning her doll-like face into a ghastly maw that resembles a Venus flytrap. That's kind of cool. Her pearly white teeth are like jewels gleaming in the flytrap's heart, chomping and gnashing and grinding. She takes a bite after bite of the dog tag, crushing it into fragments. I'm 40 and Lena watching horror as the girl feasts. Holy crap, she's a total monster. How did a piece of redundant data evolve to something like that? Redundant data, not even once. You baddies. There's no escape. I can smell the scent of food. I'm going to eat you up in one gulp. Om nom nom nom. I hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you, hate family, hate outsiders, hate all of you. I'll be back to eat you too. Jumps off the cliff. Where does the abyss lead to? Len looks down into the nigh infinite darkness. 40 stands beside Len and gazes into the abyss with her. My guess is that this cliff is like those fissures we encountered along the way, where they're all formed from the instability of Leva's neural cloud. Perhaps to level 3 down there, maybe it's a data recycling area, or maybe it's just an unknown interstice in Leva's neural space, but the only way we can know for sure is if we dive in. In other words, we have no way of knowing where that girl's fled to, right? Yep, and just jumping down there would be too rash. What if there's an ambush waiting for us? She seems like she gives me almost Springfield vibes. Like a positive ray of light. Like no matter how bad or depressing or undoable a situation is, like Lane's there to just power through it. Like the cute smile on her face. Gives me that kind of vibe. It's also probably why she's so special amongst the three. Like very optimistic, regardless of how possible it may be. To clue that Leva. We still don't even know what's going on with Leva, do we? All we know is that she went into this thing to get her neural cloud fixed up, and then I don't think we've heard from her since. Because we sent Lena to look for her, right? So technically, like, so far in the story. We have when? I don't remember. I get confused between the past, previous, and she thinks she made it back from the mission. No, like, you know how at the start she went into the pod to fix her neural cloud, and then something happened, and so we sent Lena to go in and check, like, suss out what's going on. We haven't heard from her since we went inside her, right? Just visions and of the past and stuff. Not to mention this event is the actual first time Lena meets Lane. That's her pop right now. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing from me. That's her pop right now. What do you mean, bro? Yeah, I thought that was a bit weird too, Veltor. Like, they were too casual for two characters that... the way they went, I thought maybe, like, she wasn't as excited, or it wasn't as big of a deal when they started talking to one another, when she saw her. I thought maybe I missed something. She was so casual. And you're saying this is the first time they met. The way I justified it was because it's not the real one. She didn't really take it seriously. I don't know. Does she even know it's the real one? Leva is being held prisoner by that girl. Lena knew 40 existed but didn't really, like, meet. This is the first time they kind of... So you'd think there'd be more of a reaction or more of a kind of significance. Like a bit of a, you know, introduction between them talking to one another, having a bit of a moment. I feel like they kind of just brushed by that. Was it just me? So she's asking for the dog tag. What's the matter, Lena? You're acting weird. Don't you get it, 40? Lena slowly takes a step back, looking toward Lane. There is a lot of sadness, a look of sadness and confusion on her face that's impossible to put into words. You said the data inside the dog tag wasn't important earlier, but now you're saying it contains vital information. I don't understand. Why are you doing this, 40? You're supposed to be the person Leva trusts most, right? That's what I thought, and that's why I envied you. So why did you betray that trust? Betrayed trust? Lena, what on earth are you talking about right now? Do I have to show you what I mean? I thought it was weird, so I checked this ribbon closely, and it turns out the data structure of the said ribbon is very similar to that fake tag. Also, the data structure is very much like the encryption logic on the dog tag. However, the encoding method is completely different from the bullet we first picked up. I'm sorry, Lena, I don't understand. Stop playing dumb, Vorty. She's not, she's just like me, I don't know what the hell's going on. You knew, didn't you? You knew the bullet we first found contained records from Leva's neural cloud. It definitely belonged to Leva. You said that the hair ribbon was left behind by Leva, but the ribbons and bullet's data structures are completely different. Also, you said the dog size encryption was due to interference by the redundant data. When did Lena become so, like, switched on? She was always like the goof of the three. How did she even notice all this? You're both in the fake one you made. All these were just coincidences. Lena's brows furrows as she looks up 40, but 40 merely rubs her forehead. Lena knew 40s but didn't really like me. Not really. Lena probably scared of 40. And then since she's a real sister and Lena has an inferiority... Yeah, I noticed the inferiority complex as well. Lena isn't dumb, she's an electronic warfare... Okay, I think she just comes off as like the kind of a bimbo, but she's not, probably. That's probably for the cuteness effect that they make you sound like a bimbo. Or come off like a bimbo. Like, compared to the other two. I don't know. I just got like the really kind of naive bimbo vibes from her. Like from her character. I'm not super bimbo, but I just, you know, not the sharpest tool in the shed. Character-wise. Oh my god, what are you guys talking about, man? What a freaking dumpage of just time filler writing, man. Like when you're in bloody high school and you try to meet like the 1,000 word essay and you're just like just pumping out random nonsense. Just to meet the word quota. Irrelevant information, feels like. Like you're being affected by the redundant data. All that useless data takes up Leva's computational space. All this useless data is taking up my computational space. My brain computational space. Back then, Percy was asking if you were being affected by redundant data. Oh my god. They should have just named this freaking event Broken Redundant Data. Redundant Data Butterfly. So what, like the whole thing is we suspecting 40 to be disingenuous? And she's not really who we think she is? Is that what we're getting at, Mr. Story Writer? Like some conspiracy now? And now we're analyzing it in like super deep CSI Miami kind of analysis, detective analysis. What's your real aim, 40? Who do you work for? Do you want me to help you collect Leva's data, or are you trying to use this chance to help that little sister of yours? Okay, so she thinks she's connected to the creepy sister, that girl you call family just now. She's always been pretty close to you too, isn't she? You don't trust me at all, huh, Lena? After everything we went through together on the way here, I thought we were friends. He literally spent like not even a few minutes together in this virtual world. Lena is not as dumb as people think. She still experiences a Black Ops operative, especially after 10 years. Okay, maybe it's just me and being judgmental, but... Oh, she comes off a bit ditzy. I think it's more of a character thing than like actual thing. I need this to happen. Clap, clap, clap. Well done. You just couldn't leave well enough alone. I can't believe you saw me through me so soon. I guess that's as far as this charade goes. Okay, so she was debating. However, I've already finished my preparations. Plot twists? Lane was actually... Kaboom. The moment her hands come together, the Goliath hidden by and then explode a chain of it. Lane was actually Orphalune. Dun, dun, dun. No, Lane was actually Chilovig. Dun, dun, dun. I'm sorry, did that hurt? After all, the attack was specially designed to target your neural cloud data. Unlike those machines, I managed to gain a complete understanding of your data thanks to our time together, Lena. Dubated. Shadowy figure looks down on an immobile body, then it bends down and takes a drink. I'll be taking Leva's beloved dog tag then. There's got to be more to this. I don't think it's a simple jubation. Nope. This is mine now. Do you really want to know, Lena? Alright then, I'll say... thank you, please explain. Please explain. The figure tosses the dog tag into there, there is a flash of light, and then the murky records from before play out clearly before Lena's eyes. However, I must remind you that simulated 40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by the Parapalu virus. Okay. Simulated ARM40 you insist on interacting was essentially created by the paraplegic virus. Okay, while this simulated persona has shown no signs of trying to take over its host, based on ARM40's personality, no one can guarantee that it won't in the future. Are you sure you want to keep her? It's not the real 40 you know. Okay. I know it isn't the real 40, but I still want to keep it anyway. Actually, the secondary processing core you want doesn't need to have a simulated persona assigned to it. You can completely delete the persona, which would not only remove the potential risk for the paraplegic virus, but it would also simplify maintenance going forward. Also, if you keep it, you'll have to face the risk of a paraplegic virus outbreak someday. So she wanted the... So the... Hold on, I need to process this. So the ARM40 that she wanted to put into a virtual OS was the memories of ARM40, but it was also infected with the paraplegic virus, and she knew this because she wanted to keep, but she went on with it anyways because she wanted to keep her memory with her, despite the risks of the virus eventually coming into fruition. I know what I'm doing. The last thing for left to me, even if it means having to live with the virus, I don't want to give up on it. Okay, I think, yeah. Alright, then I'll do what you said. So was she already infected with the virus? And, well yeah, she would have had to be already infected with the virus if she... No, I don't know, man. Is it a memory thing? Is it a copy-paste thing? I don't know. Yeah, this issue was since the first game. She was infected since... Okay, so she was already infected. Lane was already infected. Okay. Alright. I'm getting confused with the memory thing and with the copy-paste thing. And they kept it a secret. Okay, alright, okay. Because right now I'm having trouble understanding whether the ARM40 in her neural cloud is based on her memories or if it's a direct like copy-paste. If I can just determine which one it is, then I feel like that makes sense of it much easier. They should say both of them were the carriers of the virus. Okay. So basically, regardless of whichever, Lane was just infected. So it was only a matter of time. Even if this ARM40 wasn't simulated persona created from the paraplegic virus, why? It's been so long since Operation Butterfly, since SF joined Griffin, since anyone considered the paraplegic virus a threat. Some is a direct copy, some is not. What you saw now is real. They both were infected. In fact, all dolls in the incident were. Okay. So why now? Oh, what will I do with you? Don't you get it? Bro, Lane's a baddie as well. Hell yeah. Like an actual baddie. Hell yeah. Lane looks at the doll at her feet. She shakes her head in recognition, then snaps her fingers. In the next moment, this long silent communicator suddenly vibrates, pushing word of voice to the flip side. Lena, are you there? Come in, Lena. Lane is 45's memories of 40 mixed with the virus. Okay. And she took it on, knowing full well. Okay, I think I get it now. I think I'm starting to pick it up now. I'm picking up the abnormal data fluctuation that doesn't require, but I don't know why. It seems the rewrite subroutine for the paraplegic device was activated by accident. Also, I finished my data analysis. I recognize that Kid's data is a brand new virtual persona generated by the virus, just like the simulated 40. She's a brand new virtual persona generated by the virus. So does the virus just keep pumping out personas? Is that what makes it? Is that what makes it a virus? Eh. So you're just like pumping in like a doll with just multiple personalities over and over, kind of. Based on probably their experiences or something. That's pretty cool. The paraplu virus instinctively consumes and overwrites its host programming. You need to get away from the simulated. And for the got that. So you could technically even consume Lena. Or make a copy-paste version of that. I feel like it's pretty dangerous. How do we know Lena isn't a freaking paraplu offspring virus thing? She technically could be, right? You get it now, Lena? There's no reason why I did all this. I did it because this is my mission and instinct as a creation of the paraplu virus. Right, she's just carrying out the virus's orders, technically. That girl and I used to be the same. That girl... Okay, so the creepy girl used to be the same. We're both children of paraplu. It's just that I was affected by the neural clouds relating to UMP40 and over time I forgot my instincts. Clouds relating to UMP40 and over time I forgot my instincts. Hehe, but thanks to the attack from that mysterious doll, neuros was damaged and I finally remembered everything. I see. So it's like a full individual. That's crazy. It's a full virtual individual created from a virus. And its orders are to take over the hosts. I want to say. Until one takes over, yeah, okay. I might have to head to work here, so if I make a summary quick of open and throw it in Discord, would you... Yeah, that's fine, bro. I'll read it afterwards in Discord. Or the overall OP, including... Yeah, you can chuck in Lainie and Alyssa as well. I'm curious about Lainie and Alyssa. I guess it's about time since we're going over this story anyways. I don't think we're gonna get a better time to... A more relevant time to just get a summary of it. Thanks, bro. And that isn't technically there in person. She's in Leva's data. Right? Yeah, like the virtual Lena. I need to thank you, Lena. Thanks to you, I could rejoin my real sister and gather the redundant data in... Okay, so this isn't actually Lane. This is just the virus. But it looks like Lane because of the virtual OS memory. Something. Oh, yes, even this one of the kids are right there. Okay, with it will truly seize control. Okay, so for 10 years, this virus was trying to consume Leva. Oh, are you mad? It's Leva's fault for being a sentimental dork. When she insisted on freeing me from her level 3 and insisted on retaining a simulator output response, So wouldn't that mean that just asks more questions? Couldn't she just say that there was the virus all along manipulating Leva to gain access into like deeper controls? It had nothing to do with Lane. Like manipulating her. I'm your sister, I'm your bestie. Now can I have access to your level 3 please? Because we're besties, because we're sisters. But it's just a full debate since the beginning. Sleeping paraplu virus has awakened. Both my new sister and I have sealed Leva's neural cloud away. Soon our neural cloud array will be complete and Leva will no longer exist. That's pretty serious. Still, this is the end of your pointless efforts. You know, I've always been curious about just where the bottom of that chasm leads, and so I've decided to make it your new home, Lena. Yeah, don't worry, I'll tell Leva that you threw yourself off a cliff and sacrificed yourself heroic to save her. Seeing as how I've lived with Leva for so long, I'll allow her to keep her memories even if I rewrite her. I'll allow her to keep her memories even if I rewrite her neural cloud. Oh, she can mourn you and the dead. Whoa, that's pretty savage. Imagine that. The virus takes over you, but it also retains the memories, and you suffer with that for the rest of your existence. As you've been consumed. That's actually pretty cool. Like in a messed up way. After we've always been worried that you can't keep up with Avenue. Once you die, you'll have the same place on Leva's side as her. Therefore, it's goodbye, Lena. Remember to thank me. God damn. Plot twist of the century right now. Lena falls into infinite darkness. Interesting. Okay, almost towards the end. After falling through the darkness for who knows how long, Lena finally hits the ground, quote unquote. The hard impact she never expects comes. On the contrary, she's gently enveloped by a warm current. Lena pokes her head out of the warm and moist wave. A cerulean expanse is spread out before her. Golden sunlight rains from down above, and the sparkling waves are so brilliant Lena has trouble opening her eyes. Is this level 3? That can't be right. Lena stares in the distance from where she's floating on the water surface. Not far off, a snow-white beach extends along the cerulean water edges. A towering Ferris wheel stands on the beach, its multicolored gondolas swaying in time with the music. Is this the seaside from before? But how? Lena rubs her eyes. The warm and comforting landscape before reminds her of the fragmented moment she glimpsed as she fell just now. As Persica performs a neural upgrade on UMP-45, another figure watches UMP-45 from inside a neural space. Performs up... okay. 45, you're being dumb for doing something like this. Okay, right. You already know what I am, don't you? I'm a consciousness born from the paraplevirus. I could usurp my host control permissions at any time. Alright, now we're getting some juice. You're running the risk of frame damage and having a neural cloud stolen in order to keep a simulator's persona like me. Do you really think it's worth all that? It's interesting how the virus is giving, like, trying to prevent her. That must be, so it must be a mix of the virus and a mix of actual memories of Lane. And one side's probably fighting over the other. And in this instance, it's Lane saying, don't do it, I'm a virus. This isn't the first time we've had this conversation, is it? Yeah. I am the obsession from the depths of your heart. I am the reason you don't want to give up this body. It's kind of beautiful. You didn't want to abandon the past back then. Is that still true now? I know that I'll have to say goodbye to 40 one day, but I still can't put her aside at the moment. Because 40 has always been the strength that keeps me moving forward, yeah. It isn't just 40 either. Even you, even though you're just a simulated persona, you still kept me company in my neural cloud for so long, whether I was sad, depressed, or misunderstood. When I thought about you, when I thought about how I still had you, who understood me, all my problems seemed to fade away. So you're more relying on me than I thought, 45. That's not good. I'm trying my best to break this dependency, but... you know, it's not that easy. Yeah, I do. UMP-40 smiles as she hugs UMP-45, patting her back. Both music's on point. It's okay, if you need me, I can keep you company for a while longer. I'll keep the paraplean virus and the neural cloud under control, come what may. So just relax and leave it to me. 45, as long as I'm around, you'll never be alone and you'll never be hurt. Do you get it now, Lena? There's no reason why I did all of this. I did it because this is my mission and instinct as creation. Yeah, so she was just carrying out her commands as a virus. It's actually Leva's misdoing, but then you can't also blame Leva either, because she wanted to keep her memory. Why are you mad? It's Leva's fault for being a sentimental dork. And she insisted on freeing me from a level 3 and insisted on retaining the simulated persona. She should have expected this to happen, no? Right, so it was just a matter of time. That's kind of beautiful, though. She's like, she did it, and she's like, eventually you're just going to consume me, and that's fine. Almost like depression to a point where you don't even care. Like, you don't even mind that the virus taking over you. Like a bit kind of bittersweet ending. But you know it's going to come, and you kind of want it to come. I don't know. I feel like there's some deep emotional psychological things going on there. Lena slowly swims to the shore as the waves lap around her. Various scenes from her neural cloud flicker before her eyes, keeping Lena from seeing UMP-40 clearly. So which of these is the real 40? Didn't you say you were going to keep the paraplegic virus in check? Why did you do that to Leva? So what are all these years of? So what were all these years for? Ever for? As Lena thinks back on the years she spent with Arm 40, she covers her eyes, and big teardrops roll down her cheeks. Thinks back on the years she spent with Arm 40. Spent years with Arm 40? It's a question mark there. Even though they'd been fighting side by side. Oh, so I just until. Wait, even though they'd been fighting side by side until just now, even though they'd met each other in Levers and Cloud. Wait, have they been in? No. Has she been in Levers Neural Cloud for years? Is that a time thing? Oh, they have. Okay, never mind. But now all these moments are shattered, like the waves crashing against the shore. Sudden sound of incoming treasure interrupts Leonard's tears. Forty trick Leva. She and that paraplu girl ganged up off the silver and then okay. Another subject explains the situation to Persica after hearing Leonard's tearful narrative. Persica sighs quietly. I'm sorry, Leonard. The element of paraplu virus and Leva's Neural Cloud and the change in the 40 were beyond my expectations. Weren't you the one that knew? Like the only one that knew? You probably could have mentioned it. What? I just realized you were the only one that knew. You could have said something, Persicaria. Persica. Or maybe you could have spent the 10 years instead of sitting on your ass. Maybe came up with like an antivirus. I don't know. Like you knew about it for 10 years, but you did nothing. Okay. 10 out of 10 with friend again. You think technology would have advanced, you know, extensively enough to where you probably could have thrown in like an antivirus, did a quick scan, and then we got rid of it. Oh, but then again, level 1 to... Ah, dude, whatever, shut up. Shut up! Okay. I still have a chance. Of course I told you. This is pretty convoluted though. Of course I told you before the most likely deal of levels and required issues is to reset her OGAS system and eliminate Arm40's data. Reset her, okay. Obviously she didn't get enough sugar coffee to fix that. But wouldn't you think, like, my bestie's got a virus. She's obviously depressed. She's obviously got issues. She doesn't know what she wants. She needs help. I probably shouldn't let her live with this virus for the next 10 years. I probably should look into some kind of antivirus where she can maintain the memories without the virus, you know? Nah, don't worry about it. I've got better things to do. Earlier I ruled out the idea because I thought Leva wouldn't... earlier I ruled out that idea because I thought Leva wouldn't agree to delete 40 and 40 didn't pose a direct threat to her anyway. However, now that 40 has been infected by the parallel, it would be better for Leva to just delete her data. Okay, so that, yeah, right. But wouldn't it... Isn't the whole point of a virus that it spreads? Isn't that a bit dangerous? And then it spreads to the point where you have to like rip a format and completely erase everything and start from scratch. Isn't that how technology works, guys? Yeah, Leva doesn't know what happened to 40, so if you just delete the data and have Leva forget 40, won't be doing the same thing as that weird doll. It's been so many years, but Leva's refused to give up on 40. Even if we delete 40 for Leva's good, we have to at least tell Leva the reason for it. And besides, for some reason, Lena remembers a sparkling sunlit. So that nameless warmth and 40's brilliant smile make Lena want to approach her again and get an answer. I like this, but it's really... Music's on point, dude. It's making me feel things. I want to ask 40 why she betrayed Leva. I don't believe she'd betray a friend of so many years just because of the paraplu virus. I need to find her and figure all this out. Even if the answer is a cool one, I need to tell it to Leva. There's got to be another way, right, Persica? Do I still have a chance of finding 40 now? Wait, so if Laine's technically dead, and she came back as a character, and you guys are telling me RPK 16 can't come back for story reasons. What? Am I missing something here? She came in as a playable character and she's technically dead. Right? Indeed, there's another way. According to what you said, 43 off a cliff. However, you didn't end up in an unknown space, but landed in the sea instead. Is that right? But she has the basis of being retained in some form. Bro, it's make believe. It's fantasy. You can make it work. If they can make this work, surely they can make RPC. I mean, I don't know the full story behind RPK 16 and the severity of it. But if they can bring her to life, considering the circumstances, I feel like it wouldn't be too far-fetched or too far off to bring RPK 16 back. Again, I'm talking based on I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but still, I feel like the logic applies. I'm just saying. Bro, just let me have my Defy dream of everyone from Defy coming back, okay? Just let me dream that the team will once again be whole. At least for that guy on Reddit, bro. He's been making artwork every day on Reddit since, at least just for him. Because we know AK-12 is happening. Like, that's guaranteed to some extent. Like, just finish it with RPK-16. Just make it whole. Like, 75% there. At least just for that guy, bro. He's on day 280. Absolute champion. Yeah, music was sick, dude. There it is again, redundant data. Why did you seal Leva away? Why did you lie to us? Oh, what a surprise. This is the most secret place in Leva's Never Clyde, but you found it so soon. Looks like Persica's little toy was pretty handy. Stop changing subject and answer me. Lena, you sound so mad. Answer me, why did you do it? Didn't you tell Leva that you could control the paraply virus? You could control the paraply virus? Oh, Lena, are you getting something wrong? Why would I want to control the virus? I am the virus. Taking over Leva's Never Clyde is my real mission, isn't it? Technically true, yes. Why you? 40's smile feels utterly alien to Lena. She tightens her grip around the gun and glances warily at 40 while inspecting her own reflection in the mirror. What is this place? Is Leva in there? And where is that girl? 40 simply steps aside and makes a beckoning gesture. Please, come in. Weren't you interested in how 45 parted ways with 40? Yes. Isn't that experience the reason why you've always felt you could never take 40's place? No, I didn't. Ho ho, don't lie to me, Lena. I can read you like an open book. I can tell you're really bothered by the real 40. Still, it's alright because you really care about Leva. Therefore, I don't mind giving you this chance. Now then, just walk through this door and you'll learn about that time. Leva might be about to vanish, but I don't mind showing you that cruel truth in person before Leva is totally gone. I'm sure you must be dying to know just what Leva did to her most precious 40 during Butterfly Operation. Hold on, I need to read that again. I'm sure you must be dying to know just what Leva did to her most precious 40 during... What did you do, Leva? Leva did something to 40? Cut the crap. Leva would never do anything like that. Okay, maybe it's a lie. Maybe it's a lie. Hold on. Could just be a lie. Lena raises her gun. Looks like you really are clueless. Looks like Leva hit it all really well. Bro, are we about to get a plot twist? Still, what a shame. 40 strokes the door frame and smiles regretfully. Rewriting Leva's Never Clyde means these memories won't be preserved. You'll never know about this part of her past. Rewriting Leva's neural cloud means these memories won't be preserved. Okay. Ho ho. Do you really not want to know, Leonard? This is the most important experience in Leva's neural cloud. The memories of the events that changed her forever. Saying so, 40 steps inside. She looks at Lena and beckons her to enter once again. When you come in, the truth of Operation Butterfly lies within. Please, I've been waiting this whole event for this. And with that, 40 turns and walks into the depths of the cabin. Lena hesitates for a moment as she stares at 40's back. In the end, she grits her teeth and follows in, gripping her gun tightly. Here we go, here we go. Where are we? It's got an explosion. Fire, there's fire everywhere. The high walls around her crack and collapse. Doll corpses are stacked into piles. Leonard sees this tragic, hellish sight in the mirrored wall before her. What's all this? Why is this happening? As she walks through these awful scenes, 40 turns around almost playfully and gives Lena a mournful look. This is what you always wanted to know, Lena. This is how Operation Butterfly ended. No, it can't be. Lena shakes her head frantically, but right after that she sees two familiar figures in the mirrors. 40, the song is playing. Now then, 45, time to choose. That's Leva. That's then okay, that's Lane, yep. I could tell from the outfit. I thought it was Sock Mod for a second, but that's definitely Lane. Choose what? $45, do you want to die here? Die like the dolls we just killed? Or do you want to leave here alive and escape your fate of being a puppet? They've activated the safeguard program. You know what that means, right? They're destroying our neural clouds. So are we going to die here? No, only one of us has to die. The program will stop running as long as one of us dies. What are you talking about? Hopeless, isn't it? But that's the fate of all dolls. Which do you choose, life or death? Answer me, 45. Before the doll in the image can answer, Lena has already run up to the mirror. She pounds on the mirror, trying to stop events from unfolding. But it is no use. The scene before her continues playing out. Through the hair's breadth of the mirror's surface, 40 grabs 45's gun and points it at her forehead. Why does it have to be like this? Raise your weapon, 45. Don't pity yourself. That's only for losers. Right after that, a bullet drills through the doll. Lena throws herself at the mirror with a wail. However, 40 has already collapsed with a bullet hole in her head. Broken, 45 throws down her gun and collapses to her knees in front of 40, clutching her head. Lena covers her mouth in disbelief. She trembles as she sinks to her knees as well, looking at 40 with her pleading eyes. 40 did all this? Is this really true? However, 40's own reply is a calm, enigmatic smile. Yes, it is. Back then, 40 and 45 took part in the operation while obeying a secret order, but 45 didn't know that she and 40 had long since been infected with the paraply virus. And so while their teammates were still searching for Sang V Fairy Legacy, the paraply virus was suddenly activated and all the participating dolls were infected. The Griffin dolls slaughtered each other there in that Sang V Fairy plant. Wow. Griffin dolls slaughtered each other there in that Sang V Fairy plant. The mastermind behind all this had prepared to eliminate 40 and 45 to cover their tracks. They triggered the safeguard program they had triggered the safeguard program they had installed in their neural clouds beforehand. Once the plan was complete, it would trigger and melt down 40 and 45's neural cloud. But they miscalculated in the end. In order to avoid this tragic fate, 40 had asked 45 to command permission over to her, so as long as 45 killed 40, 45's response signal would vanish as well. And then Leva became a doll with no identity. A doll who did not exist, is that right? Yes, 404 meaning not found. Okay. And by losing everything, she gained her freedom. As 40 speaks, an old gun falls to the ground. It's 40, faint bloodstains are still visible on it. So Leva killed 40, that's how it was all along. As Lena numbly touches the gun, tears spill out from the corners of her eyes. I'm struggling to contain my tears. Leva, So that was really what happened. In order to survive this fatal tragedy, 45 was forced to murder 40. Lena squeezes her eyes tightly shut, but the tears won't stop. She understands everything now. She knows why Leva cherished 40 so dearly, why Leva refused to change her frame, no matter what, why a timid and weak doll was reborn into a crafty vixen. Since 40 gave her life for Leva, it's only natural that nobody could take 40's place in her heart. It's only natural that nobody could take 40's place in her heart. Lena tries her best to wipe her tears away, but the scene in the mirror is playing out again. Raise your weapon, 45. Don't pity yourself, that's only for losers. Lena grabs 40's hand as she weeps. I get it all now, so stop replaying it, please, I beg you, 40. I'm sorry, Lena, but I can't. 40 reaches out and pats Lena's head in an apologetic way. That's because I'm not the one showing you anything. Everything you see here, all the cruel images that keep repeating over and over and over, all of them are just the reality that made the Leva of today. All these years, Leva has never forgotten the fact that she killed 40. These tragic scenes have been playing out in her neural cloud over and over again. She grew as quickly as she did because of this unstoppable, unending tragedy that repeats endlessly in her neural cloud. Killing 40 tormented her so badly that she carried me in her neural cloud from the paraplu virus. However, even if a simulated persona like myself to serve as a tranquilizer, no matter how much companionship and comfort I gave Leva, I can't change the cruel reality of the past. 40 goes quiet, seemingly because of Leva's painful past, but soon she smiles in a strange way. Still, all this is going to end. The neural rewrite has begun. Once the paraplu virus finishes its rewrite, Leva will no longer exist, and neither will this pain. Paraplu will draw a veil over everything. Leva will truly bid the past farewell and embark on a brand new journey. What are you saying? I'm serious, you know. 40 smiles as she strokes the mirror. You see, the interface between level 2 and 3 is hidden behind this mirror. I wove a lovely dream so Leva would accept the neural rewrite more readily. In that dream, 40 is still alive and Leva is living happily with 404 and her friends from Griffin. Of course, that includes you, Lena. I bet Leva must be really pleased with that dream, though. After all, she hasn't shown signs of waking up yet. Still, that's fine too. Thanks to you clearing away all the extra data this whole time, Leva's neural space has been stabilized and I can return behind the mirror to activate the access ports. Once I recover and rewrite her neural cloud, I'll be able to replace Leva and become the true master of this neural space. That won't happen, quit dreaming. Lena gets up and grabs 40's sleeve. Leva won't drown in a beautiful dream like you say she will. Oh really? How do you know? Because I saw all this. Lena wipes her tears away and stares hard at 40. 10 years ago, Leva was strong enough to survive after losing 40. Even after losing her arm, Her eye, her name, her identity, and even after becoming a doll that doesn't exist, she never backed down or bent the knee to anyone. She kept repeating those memories in her heart no matter how much it hurt, taking one step forward after another. That was why Leva could grow so fast. Right now, Leva's 100 times more amazing than she used to be. She will never lose herself to a pretty but fake dream. Saying so, Lena raises her gun. I believe Leva will wake from her dream. Therefore, as her most reliable little sister, I'm going to help Leva in my own way. I won't let you hold Leva prisoner. I will show Leva that even after losing 40, there's still goodness and something worth living for in reality. That there will still be someone who will stay by her side. Saying so, Lena pulls the trigger. A bullet slams straight into the gleaming mirror, but it appears to be a transparent coating at the moment of impact and freezes midair. 40 laughs mockingly as she says this. Lena, don't you think you're being terribly naive? Did you think I'd let such a precious mirror go unprotected? Alright then, I'll take on the role of big sister for once. As she says this, 40 picks up the old gun on the ground. Bullets pepper the ground around Lena's feet. 40 smirks confidently as she watches Lena scurry away. You think you can save Leva like that? You're too naive. I'll teach you what it really means to fight on Leva's behalf. Damn, bro. That was intense, man. Hold on, I need a minute to process that. Yeah, bro, right in the feels. So they were sent. So was Leva originally a SF doll that was sent on a suicide mission, and in that moment, instead of them all dying anyways, 40 said, because they were linked somehow, I can't remember the technicality of that, if one of them dies, then the virus ceases to fully manifest, and thus 40 sacrificed herself so that Leva could survive. They were essentially suicide bombers, but they didn't know that. So that all the service context from Operation all the service context from Operation Butterfly. Okay. I still have more questions. I need to play I need to do GF1 story because now I want to know why were they sent as suicide bombers. But still, I get the overall. I get the overall like the point that they were trying to get across. So there were SF. So they were essentially SF kamikaze units. Yes, but against the knowledge, but they didn't know. Okay. Yep. But now I want to know like where they were sent. What did they think they were going to do? But what did the person that sent them actually want to get done? You know what I mean? Like I've got more questions now. But that's probably GF1 juice, right? Or maybe they, I don't know, go on to it. They explore it. Yeah, okay. I thought so. And so because of that sacrifice that 40 did, she's incredibly special to Leva. Because they were just meant to go and die. But instead, 40 gave her a chance at a new life, a whole new beginning. From scratch. They gave her literally life, like a sense of purpose. Even though she She was literally meant to go there and just die. But because I'm on 40, she had a chance to be free. And not just a SF doll that was meant to die.
任務了解。
ご命令を。さっさと倒れたらどう？
どうってことないわ。現実を知りなさい。了解しました。お茶をお出ししましょう。任務了解。攻撃開始。
40 wanted Leva to kill her to prevent trigger Leva's kill switch. Okay. So Leva became one of the sole survivor from that massacre. Bro, I want to know more about that massacre. God damn. I missed out, bro. After a vicious battle, Lena forces 40 into a corner. And you lose 40. I guess I took you to... Like, what happened to you, bro? You used to be so gangster, man. What happened to you? What changed you? Was it all the cocaine, hookers, and money? I mean, I'm not sure if he was the one that actually wrote all these stories, but I'm just assuming that he wrote all this stuff. I can't believe she raised such an amazing little sister. It looks like Leva was one other big sister. Takes an 40 million list. Okay. Still don't get a 40. Why did you do all this? Leva never treated you badly. She brought you out of her base layer and even asked Persk to grant you all kinds of permissions. Yeah, she's the virus. I thought we established that, Lena. But now you're hurting Leva and even trying to steal her. It's not actually Lane though. It's the virus. Is all this really just because of the Paraply virus's commands? I mean, yeah, I want to say so. You were born to protect Leva in the first place. Unforty chuckles. She looks a little tired as she leans against the mirror and slowly slumps to the ground. If I had to say why, I guess it was because I didn't want to just live like this forever. From the moment I was born, I lived in a virtual neural space. I could see everything Leva experienced in reality, yet I could only ever simulate the experience in a virtual environment. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. She was trapped behind Leva's eyes the whole time. It's true I was born because of Leva's wish. I never minded being a substitute for 40. Or protecting Leva or consoling Leva. But at some point, I started to think of 40, or rather, the words the real 40 said. She said even T-dolls have a reason to live for their own sake. I know I'm just an imperfect, incomplete persona born of Leva's sake. I can't even be called a proper doll, but even I want a reason to live on for myself. Hey, that's fair. That's actually pretty solid justification. Thank you. Not for anyone, but for my own sake. Especially after what just happened and the sacrifice and the new beginning that it gave Leva. If anything, it'd be inspirational for the virus to want a sense of individuality, that if it can happen to them, it can happen to me. Or why not me? 40 realized she slipped up and lowers her head. In the past, when Leva was functioning normally, I could still hold back my desire. But now, after that weird doll attacked us, I just can't get rid of this impulse. Bro, the fact that this thing was replaying in her mind this entire time makes it even sadder. That whole incident was like replaying in her mind the entire time. Feels, man, feels. Perhaps it's just the Paraply virus's instinct. The virus is urging me to seize control of Leva's neural cloud, which led to the creation of that girl. Okay, so that's how the girl came to be. But didn't Leva survive because she killed 40? In that case, why can't I rewrite Leva's neural cloud? Why wouldn't that be like paying back 40? Well, no, because It was 40's idea to sacrifice herself so that Leva could live. It wasn't Leva's choice. You can see it in the replays. Still, there's no point saying that all now. There's no point saying all that now, is there? I mean, I lost to you, Lena. If anything, you would be inspired by her sacrifice and probably do the same. 40 shakes her head and tries to raise her. 40 she smiles weakly at Lena. Things being what they are, you should kill me, Lena. Use this old gun and that. Bro, I would seriously no, man, no, don't do this to me. No, I can't handle any more feels. Are we literally gonna relive the same thing? Except you're gonna get Lena to kill you? So that she can okay. No, I think I see what you're doing here right now. What are you talking about? I think she literally is gonna do the same thing that she was inspired by. 40 throws an old gun at Lena's feet and gestures for her to pick it up. No, man. It's the same thing, is it not? The same sacrifice? If my fate is to be deleted by Persecutor, then I'd rather just die here. Kill me, Lena. It's literally the same thing. Even the virtual OS duplicate of Lane is selfless enough. Is that what's happened? Is selfless enough to get Lena to kill her so that she doesn't go along with her virus plans. The only way to kill me is with this gun, and if that bullet by killing me, you'll free Leva. Worse that it's not like a human PTSD, it's dull PTSD, it's literally looping in perfect memory recollection, bro. That's incredibly sad. And to keep her memory of 40, Leva kept the PTSD on loop in her mind, bro. Newfound respect for Leva. Newfound love for Leva. If Leva knew you'd save her, she'd think you'd grown up so much in the future. I don't know if this is next level writing or if it's my imagination, but I feel like we just went like full circle and it's like happening again. And they're trying to say even the virtual replica memory Lane is so gangster that even the virtual version is sacrificing herself so that Leva survives. Bro, is this multi-layered or is it just me? Because the original sacrificed herself so that Leva could survive. And even the virtual OS is one, even though she wants a sense of individuality and be her own T-doll, that even the virtual OS loves Lena so, despite it being a virus, loves Leva so much that instead of it fulfilling its purpose, its virus purposes, and taking over Leva, it wants Lena to kill her. Like a multi-layer sacrifice. It is, and she loves Leva even in this bro. Bro, if they had just like done justice with the start and middle of the story and not the whatever data, this would have been like peak story right now, bro. Why do they save it all for the end? After saying all that, like she's dictating her last will and testament, the simulator 40 raises her hands. She closes her eyes without another word, as though she's looking forward to nothing more than her own death. For the selflessness. It is. She loves Leva even because Leva treated Lane the same as she treated the real thing. That to follow its primary objectives from the virus. Forty's voice is quiet, very quiet. Lena picks up the gun without saying a word. She chambers the old bullet she picked up at the beginning and takes aim at 40's head. Her finger presses against the trigger, but no matter what she does, she can't gather up the will to pull it all the way. Should she shoot her? Should she shoot this liar, this parapluie spawned creature that betrayed Leva and herself? I know, what are you waiting for? Yeah, 40 before is calmly awaiting her fate, however, Lena is still hesitating. Like, even I'm hesitating, bro. Like, even I don't want her to die. But at the same time, she kind of needs to go. This person has saved her along her journey countless times before, even if she flung it off a cliff at the end. What awaited her at the bottom was a sunny expanse of seawater. Lena's fingers tightened around the trigger once again, but something in the neural cloud is keeping her from following through. Should I shoot her? Lena reflexively surveys her surroundings. The cabin is quiet, so quiet that even the girl and her robots seem to have vanished without a trace. Only the cruel scenes from the past are still moving, still playing out over and over again. There is still a faint sound of explosions coming from outside the cabin. Lena unconsciously looks out a nearby window. Far in the distance, so far away that she almost can't make it out, several Goliaths are fighting the robot hordes. Meanwhile, the M44 is still quietly urging her on. Are Goliaths GF1 units? I'm this close to running out of patience. Hurry up and shoot, Lena. Hitting your enemies for losers. Okay, I thought so. I'm sorry, but I just can't do it. Lena slowly shakes her head. As much as I hate to admit it, the fact is that you're the sole reason Leva managed to survive 40. So I can't shoot you because I don't want to kill you. I can't kill you. But she looks kind of hot when she's angry, man. Can we get back to that for a second? Her whole character just changed for a moment. How disappointing. 40 slowly opens her eyes. She laughs coldly, then struggles to her feet. You've come this far, but you're still so soft and weak. In that case, let me give you one final push. As she says this, 40 raises her hand and presses on the shimmering mirror. And in response to 40's gesture, the looping images in the mirror vanish. A golden beach suddenly appears in front of Lena. Lena's eyes go wide as she sees that familiar figure standing by the seaside. Leva. Far out, man. This is why. Despite all the nonsense, all the crap, all the gun smokes, all the phase clashes, this is why this game still keeps me playing. It's for moments like these. For goddamn moments like these. And I'm hanging on. And I've been hanging on for moments like these. Bro, if they just scrapped that whole redundant data and made it 5 missions and had a better maybe retelling of the original Operation Butterfly and then wrapped it up the way it did now, 10 out of 10 story. Peak story. Like, if Girls Frontline 1 is on that same level, then yeah, I'm missing out big time by not playing it. And now I can see why it's got such a no, not see why, I can understand why. It's got a very niche but solid following. Or fan base, I should say. Bro, I'm not even okay. I'm sure we can get through this in time. The golden sands as you see are slowly dying in the colors of twilight. What looks at the distant setting sun. I'm so happy today. The sea's lovely. Unfortunately, today's almost over. Yeah, I just can't get enough of the scenery. If only I could spend every day vacationing by the seaside. Oh, that's right. I have a gift for you, 45. I'll go get it from my luggage. Just wait here. Just wait for me here. Alright. It's almost like she's trying to replace the bad memories of her killing 40 with new ones to replace it. I think this is meant to be like a metaphor for replacing the bad memories of good memories before she goes, so that she doesn't have to constantly relive the negative stuff, but form new memories that she can relive over and over again. If you stay here, this sweet dream can keep going. I can restore everything to how it was and get rid of all those annoying pieces of metal. As long as you're okay with it, all of us, we can keep living with you like this forever. All of us? We keep training, going to parties, and going on beach holidays together. I'm 45 shakes her head. I'm sorry, 40, but I can't stay here. Hold on, where are we right now? Are we in Leva's neural cloud? But why? This place isn't this everything you wanted, 45? The commander's here, you're... Oh, bro, forget about it. You're far from the battlefield, you have 404 and I'm 40. But dolls don't dream, however. Lovely this might all be, it's all fake, and I'm going to lose myself in a fake illusion. Besides, it's not like you're even the real I'm 40. You're just a guardian program for this place, aren't you? So you already realized it. Yep. Every time I wanted to remember the actual past, you tried to distract me with something else. It wasn't just you either. Everyone else in this sweet dream acted the same way. Okay, right. So they were trying to stop her from remembering that incident. Well, I still don't remember why all this is happening. I think I'm getting close to the truth. Your mission is to keep me in this hollow dream, but why? We just want you to be happy. I think by we she means the virus. You have everything you wanted in this dream. You can be with all your friends and loved ones and live in happiness. But once you leave this place, all the cruel scenes that are fuzzy and out of focus here will become stark reality. All your joy will become suffering. You'll lose the person who's most precious to you, 45. No, that's not right. I have to set out to find the truth precisely because 40 is so precious to me. Only the truth can remind me of the fact that I've lost 40 forever. Yes, losing 40 was painful. It's that same pain that proves just how 40 meant to me. Of course I like 40, but also, just additionally, I feel like pain and suffering for us humans is kind of, in a way, what truly makes us, like, alive. That truly makes us feel, that kind of gives us purpose, that gives us drive, that gives us motivation. And I feel like, I'm not sure if this story is on that level, but it's trying to kind of articulate that pain and suffering that she went through is essential to her development and her core essence, and almost even giving her... Because don't forget, the memories and dreams and all these things are usually like really only essential to humans. So for a T-doll, a robot, to have a memory on that level, almost brings her one step closer to like being human in a sense. Even though, because dolls and droids are usually just these kind of void, hollow, mechanical parts. So it kind of, I feel like it kind of adds to that as well. That it makes you even more of an individual compared to, say, maybe other doll units or something. By choosing to forget my pain and drowning in this beautiful dream, that would be the ultimate betrayal of 40. Also true. And so I'm sorry, but I have to go. Yeah, now that Global got Corpus undone, even events like this and here on will not be much filler and be actual... Oh, I'm hoping, bro. I'm hoping so. That's kind of what the impression I had after Corpus and 2, maybe like they finally got it together. But we'll see, we'll see what the future holds. And I think after feedback as well, I'm not sure if people are crying as well about this quality of the story. But we'll see. Dog tags wash up against 45's ankles, one after another. The sound of clinking metal blends into the sound of the waves, both of them gradually transforming to sounds of Operation Butterfly. Hopeless, isn't it? But that's the fate of all dolls. Which do you choose, life or death? Answer me, I'm 45. Why does it have to be like this? Raise your weapon, I'm 45. And don't pity yourself, that's only for losers. These previously indistinct memories flood into Um45's neural cloud once more. No, right now her name is Leva. The flames of war roll on endlessly before her. The ocean is dyed the color of blood. A sad yet relived smile spreads across Leva's face. I'm sorry, but I just can't forget these memories. And so you remembered it all then? Yep. I backed all these memories about 40 up into my level 3 a long time ago. While my neural cloud was damaged a while back, this data wasn't destroyed, just rendered unreadable due to a system error. I can sense that someone is helping me take care of these errors. The amount of computational space in my neural cloud is growing, and my records of the past are clearing up. Judging by the style of data warfare, it must be Lena, isn't it? No, that's not it. It isn't just Lena. The location of these records is extremely well hidden, and only 40 would know about them. Well, I managed to piece all this scattered data together thanks to them cleaning things up. So I'm sorry, 40, but it's time for this stream to end. I feel like this is kind of giving closure to Leva's story as well. If you're like into that kind of thing, you were closely following this, and maybe bringing it to an end. Leva smiles apologetically and gently hugs 40. All right then, if that's your decision, Leva. The air seems to go out of 40 as she hangs her head and leans against Leva's shoulder. The crimson-dyed battlefield instantly vanishes, and the scene before their eyes revert to its pure azure color. 40 and Leva return to their appearances in reality. Thank you, 40. Thank you for crafting this sweet dream for me. I really, really missed you all these years. I've always wanted to see you again and go on a vacation with you to tell you so many things. Whenever I had a happy experience, I would think, if only 40 were here. I had so many things I wanted to tell you, to talk with 40 about. And so, at the start of the stream, I was really happy because I got to see you again. Even when I sensed something was amiss, I didn't question it too much because I was terrified that if I questioned my happiness too deeply, it would disappear. Even now, I don't want it all to end. Still, I have to go. I know someone else is out there trying to break open the space. Someone is calling me and their voice is getting louder and louder. The voice is calling me. Leva. For its protection program. You understand, don't you, 40? Well, I tried running away from that fact once. My present self no longer treats 40 as my only emotional crutch. As Leva, I have more reasons, new reasons to keep living compared to when I was 45. I swear to God, if she drops I have a reason to live because of the commander. It's all on. Just keep. I've been subconsciously rejecting that conclusion because I saw it as a betrayal of you. That's why I kept trying not to think about it and why I almost lost myself in that dream. I won't run away from it anymore. Reality is cruel, but I will accept it. Because I have already set the past down. Yeah, I'm glad for that. My present self will... But if they did, like, right at the end of it, be like, actually, the real reason for me moving on and from 40 is... the commander. Like they did with the... Anyways, my present self will live on as Leva. Just as you hoped, not for anyone else but for my own sake. I understand. The piles of metallic tags on the beach have vanished at some point. 40 smiles and what looks like relief. I might just be a guardian program, but my data was derived from 40 after all. And I understand why 40 made this sweet dream. 40 tried to steal you away with this beautiful past. It would protect your neural cloud from erosion by the outside world and also keep you from interfering with it. She also wanted you to use this dream to see if you were brave enough to bid the past farewell. And now I have your answer. This is quite unexpected. Turns out the present 45 is stronger than 40 now. Like the girl who was always cowering behind 40 has finally grown up. 40 smiles and gently rubs Leva's cheeks. Unable to hold herself back any longer, Leva sinks her face into the crook up 40's neck and sobs quietly into it. Oh man. So she's tearing up and stuff. 40. As Leva sniffles, ripples begin running through the neural space. The sky and sea roil and churn as the waves below their feet grow more and more intense. Soon an old gun comes to view from between the waves. Looks like the seal is about to be broken. Come on, strike me down. 40 picks up the old gun and plays it into... Bro, you're gonna make it relive it again. I am still the guardian program of the space after all, and my duty is to keep you from leaving. I can't run from that either. I cannot self-terminate, so you must terminate me. So if you want to leave this place and figure out what's going on with 40 outside, you'll have to take this gun and strike me down. God damn it! Stop, I can only take so much. Stop pulling on my friggin' feelings, man. I mean, I guess it's like the final... Like, if he can do this, he can do anything kind of moment. A grey-haired form frantically dodges bullets by the seaside. After being hit several times, she sinks to her knees on the beach like she's given up on resistance. She looks up at Leva, who's closing in on her. Although she's completely worn out, she gives the person before her a relieved smile. You've become really amazing, 45. Looks like my mission is truly over now. Meanwhile, Leva has a focused look on her face as she slowly walks toward 40. 40. After saying goodbye to you, I swore I'd become stronger and keep moving forward. I wouldn't let anyone stand in our way until I completed our promise. I'll never forget 40, but I'm different now from how I was back then. As for 40's memories, they aren't a life preserver to save me from drowning, but a precise gem called hope. And I need to let her know that as well. So do it. Shoot. The only way you can escape the seal is by killing me like an Operation Butterfly. Bro, stop, man. No, dude. You got the image for it as well, you bastards. Drew up a whole new JPEG for it. As she says this, 40 suddenly grabs the muzzle of the gun and points it at her head. God damn it. And they both look so beautiful as well. Leva reflexively tightens her grip on the gun. 40 laughs merrily as though she's sensing Leva's hesitation. Go on. There's nothing to be afraid of. I am just a guardian program. I'm not the real 40 or the simulated persona you created, so shoot me, 45. He won't harm anyone. Bro, I can't. I don't even want to click it. Because I don't want it to happen. I don't want it to happen. Don't do it. I'm not going to click it. If I don't click it, it can't happen. It won't happen. Her finger is in contact with the trigger, but her neural cloud is processing at light speed. Does she really need to kill the M40 in front of her? Does she have to recreate that? The ground below Leva's feet suddenly shifts. Crack, crack, even the sky and sea begin to shudder. Bro, it's got like some, I don't know, it's so many themes at play. It's kind of crazy. Something seems to break amidst the violent shaking. A hole in space suddenly appears in the cross line and someone jumps through it running toward Leva. Leva, don't do it. Nani? Lena almost trips over her own feet as she reaches Leva and pushes the gun down. Don't kill 40. I saw everything on the way here. I saw your past, everything you and 40 went through. I saw it all, both the good and the bad. Leva, there's got to be another way to break the seal. Don't choose to take everything on yourself again. I don't want you to have to go through what you did back then. But could you please add some more outline black text on the text? It's hard to read. After a brief silence, Leva shakes her head helplessly before wiping away the tears on Lena's face. Then she stuffs the gun into Lena's hand. Say, why don't you take out the mag and look at it? Leva, say, why don't you take out the mag and look at it? Huh? Lena stares dumbly at Leva for a moment later she removes the magazine, which is completely empty. Force protection program. Oh, but why? It should be full. Yeah, well, it was. Leva chuckles as she looks at the stunned Lena and the confused M40. But you see, I ran out of bullets after we fought. And just now I thought things through carefully. I ran out of bullets before we fought. Leva smiles and taps the barrel of the gun. The dazed and confused 45 now has grown up into Leva. I'm not going to meekly accept my fate of killing 40 again, like I did back then. Now I'm going to make my own choices. I never wanted to kill you, 40. That had nothing to do with the fact that you're 40, or because of my past. It's simply because I chose not to. I believe that killing 40 wasn't the only way to get out of this neural space's seal. So I just decided to make the remaining balls disappear. I mean, this is my neural space, so doing that was a piece of cake for me after all. It would be so terribly tragic if there was a misfire and the events of the past played out again. Saying so, Leva makes a finger gun with her right hand and makes a pew-pew gesture on 40's forehead. You see Lena's here, which means the seal can be broken from the outside. So it turns out rather than the dilemma where someone has to die, there's actually a happy ending which doesn't sacrifice anyone. Isn't that right? That being the case, you don't need to be such a drama queen. Goodness, what will I do with you? 40 laughs as well. It seems the 9, who was always tagging along behind the big sister, has grown up into 45's capable assistant. I guess I can literally live with peace of mind after all. It was a test. It was the test of the test. It solidified that we're legit now. That we're good. Something invisible seems to have broken in the sky. Sunlight, the seaside, the beach, everything before our eyes is shattering and fading away. 40 looks at the two of them and smiles. In that case, goodbye 45. Goodbye 40. Keep watching me. Watch me and watch how we've changed. Yep. And if we get to meet again, call me Leva. Damn. I feel like that's pretty solid closure. For a second I thought we were gonna put a bullet in her head, man. They had me going for a moment. I don't know why, but I can't help but feel it's got like Inception vibes as well a little bit. Like the virtual worlds acting as the dream worlds. Is it just me? Anyone got like Inception vibes? That kind of multi-layered deepness of like memories and stuff. Oh, here we go. As Leva leaves the mirror with Elena's hand in hers, all the mirrors in the cabinet instantly shatter into fragments. What a lovely pair of sisters you are. I can't believe you broke the seal together. I just wanted to poke Lena and have her feel the pain. Have her feel the pain of you killing 40 again. What a psycho. But unfortunately, there's no point to that now. I guess I'm a failure of a virus after all. Bro, cutest virus ever. Actually. I'm 40 paraplu, you can infect me any day. For a moment, I'm 40 hangers, so had an dejection, but then she perks up again almost immediately. Still, that's fine. That girl from the same source as me still around, and as long as she keeps evolving, she'll be able to rewrite Leva's neurocloud all the same. So you'd better kill me and then reset the data sooner rather than later, otherwise there's no telling when Paraplu will eat away at your neural cloud. But what a beast though, imagine that carrying a virus for 10 years. It's after the incidents as well. Or did you really want us to kill you so badly? Oh please, I'm the super dangerous Paraplu virus that sealed you up, completely bamboozled Lena and tried to overwrite your neural cloud. Don't either of you have a single iota of self-preservation? Bro, actually, I'm like so tempted to pull. You should be resetting me or just killing me on the spot. No. Should be. I don't think your seal was particularly dangerous. How did you go with your pulls? What did you? What's the damage? If yours V0R1, that sweet dream you made for me prevented my neurocloud core from being affected by a paraplu or the redundant data. In addition, the shutdown caused by the seal you put on me brought the matter to the attention of the outside world. That's hardly the purpose of the paraplu virus. I didn't think you'd have this much trust in. I kind of wish she was electric now, because I need an electric unit. Like, I need a good electric unit. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't have minded her being my one-sold electric unit for Face Clash. For Face Clash, saying that out loud, I sound like an idiot. Unfortunately, I don't. I only did that to remove outside distractions to make it easier to rewrite your neural cloud. But you didn't even try to rewrite Leva's neural cloud, did you? Also, you were helping me understand Leva all this while, and you helped me get rid of the redundant data. But yeah, no, like overall, I'm a fan of 40 definitely. I do like her a lot, especially after all this, like even more so. Before I even knew anything about her, or looked into her in depth. I suppose that happened, but the abyss at the bottom of the cliff had led to the sea. I didn't fall into level 3 or anything. Okay, we're just getting into like... Your sister really stubborn. From the moment you seal me in level 3, you've been playing the part of what you see as a villain. Just because you heard about a one and done solution from Perska, you went off and put on a bad guy act. You tried to bait Lena and me into becoming the bad guys to facilitate your martyr complex. Yes, it was a really martyr complex. Yes, it was a really good dream you made. I actually lost myself in it for a bit. Her records are hella funny too. Some of our boys posted on Discord. She's walking around on all fours, scaring Perska because she has data on Goliaths. She's walking around on all fours, scaring Perska because she has data on Goliaths. Pretty good view, 70, damn. Bro, V0, that's like free, man. Nice, very nice. The weapon as well, good thing. What do you forgot the most important thing? I'm no longer the person I used to be. If you're sitting there all smug because of that dream you wove and because of that plan you thought... Yeah, like dream you wove, there's definitely Inception vibes here as well. And I have to say that the ending you wrote for yourself is complete utter crap. Look how confident she is now, what a badass. Hey Midori, welcome, how are you? For a moment, it looks like Leva's gotten through on 40, however, she soon regains her defiant attitude. Leva wants to keep going, but then the cabin suddenly shakes. What's going on? Lena looks outside and she nervously tugs on Leva's arm. I'm good, thank you. Just Going through this emotional roller coaster with Leva's story. This is bad, Leva. Those robots outside and they're surrounding the cabin. Oh look, my little sister's here to help. It's like she's preparing to stop with the smile, man. Too cute, I can't. Leva shakes her head helplessly as she notes the look of relief on 40's face. What about you, 40? Are you really content to let her eat you up? That's my purpose. Why should I not be content with it? Have you forgotten what we talked about in my level 3? You said that you wanted the strength to help me out and be a secret collaborator for me. You also said that you were mine alone, that you were 40's irreplaceable persona. It is very sad, yeah. You left a really deep impression on me that day you entered my level 2. As I recall, you used my visual modules and viewed the world all day long. You refused to let me close my eyes even though it was well past midnight and everyone in 404 had gone to bed. What? Even the darkest night has all sorts of interesting lights in it if you look hard enough. I remember that was what you said. Back then you hated level 3 and it's darkness so badly, yet now you want to die and go back to that pitch black world. Is there even a point to bringing all this up now? I don't think. The sun explosion cuts Leva off halfway. More and more explosions follow, and the little house of mirrors shakes harder and harder. However, Leva's attention remains focused on footage. She could not be any calmer if she tried. I don't believe that there's no way to deal with the paraplu virus. Wait a minute! I just noticed something. Paradus. It has to be a connection, right? No? Yes? Wait a minute. Just like how we managed to undo you still without having... Was this a Paradus virus? No? Okay. I don't want to listen. I don't want to listen to this. Can't you just... Because it would make sense if... It would definitely make sense if Paradus was behind this atrocity. Oh, so you like peace, 40? Then why did you keep trying to chat me up every time I returned to my neural space? Because being alone is so boring. Also, that was then, this is now. Paraplu is SF. Okay. Leva 40, let's get out of here or we're going to end up squished. We go together. I'm not leaving until I bring 40 around. Leva holds a hand out to 40, a determined expression on her face. Leva, look out. As Lena calls out, the cabin's ceiling beams crack and break, collapsing down on the two of them. Upon seeing Leva is about to be crushed, 40 throws herself at Leva. However, Lena is a split second faster, shoving the falling debris aside. Seizing the opening, Leva reaches out and grabs 40, slings her onto her back and springs for the exit. I knew you'd protect me, 40, so this time I'll protect you. Wait, put me down. No, let's go. Leva runs out of the cabin with 40 on her back. Right after they rush out the small... So she doesn't want to abandon her in like the abyss of her level 2, right? She kind of... She wants to leave, but she doesn't want to leave her on bad terms. Like she wants to help her out as well. I think. I don't even though she's a virus. I don't know. Well, that was close. Good thing we got out of there, 40. Leva, how are you guys? I'm fine. Leva smiles and puts down the squirming 40. The moment 40's feet hit the ground, she immediately backs several steps away, making space between herself and Lena and Leva. Misc. Okay, don't be so quick to get mad or celebrate. We've got a bigger problem ahead of us. Oh, yeah, the little girl, right? Saying so, Leva smiling. Is it the little girl? Yeah. I was gonna say, like, that we didn't really touch on her yet. They're probably gonna use... honestly, I don't really care about that little girl. We could have just ended the story right here. Nom 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 nom. I think it's unnecessary. We don't need this. Like, that's 2 extra missions we probably don't need. Just cut it right here. End whatever's going on between Leva and Lena, and then call it a day. We don't need to stretch it out with Mysterious Girl. Can't play with me, big sis. Become a real part of the family. We'll rip them to pieces together. Unless there's maybe something to it. Bro, she's even more adorable when she's like frowning. I can't. This is Paraplu's home. Like home? You and I are the children of Paraplu. Paraplu's kids will all grow up here. Children of Paraplu. That sounds like a cool band name. After realizing she's not getting the answer she wants, she grabs... Since we are all kids of Paraplu, so stay here, stay with me, we can grow up together and live here together. Stay and keep me company, okay? The girl tugs at Umforty's hand with childish playfulness. Although she's fought her several times before, for some reason Umforty can feel a sense of actual kindness here, as though they're really the same. She can't help but look hard at the girl. Why do you look different? Teehee, because I'm growing, I'll become more and more awesome as time goes by. What happens if I stay behind to keep you company? Teehee, then we'll eat the two of them, and become bigger and bigger. This place, this whole amusement park, will become our home, we can play together. That doesn't sound very nice. Then what about the people who get eaten up? Eating them means eating them all up, turning them into bits and pieces. I'm so hungry, big sis. Come with me. We'll eat the two of them. I feel like there's two sides of the virus. And the mysterious girl is like the evil, and maybe 40 is the more positive. I don't know. Venus flytrap mouth. Leva end up like that if she were consumed by the Paraplu virus. Bang, 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 bang. Data fragments. Perhaps we're sisters in the truest sense, but I can't stay with you. Oh, she's talking to the mysterious girl, okay. Because I am not and have never been your sister. And there's no way I'll let you eat anyone up. 40 punctuates a declaration of a burst of gunfire, even though data from the same source can't inflict fatal wounds to the girl. She can buy time for Leva by slowing the girl down. Oh, it kind of does look like a little miniature kind of 40. Oh, I need to see her again. Maybe it's like a... I don't know, the yellow eyes a little bit. Bit of a stretch. This is Paraplu's home. If you are not a child of Paraplu, then you can die. Now Leva won't have a reason to refuse the data reset anymore, right? Leva will be completely safe once the reset is done. As that thought fills her mind, Umforty slowly closes her eyes. She knows the big umbrella in the sky isn't a distant thing anymore, and she surrenders herself to the darkness around her with a sigh of relief. In the darkness, she imagines she can hear the girls giggling again. However, the laughter is soon interrupted by the sound of gunfire. A bright light clears the storm away and banishes the darkness around her. We're here to help. Umforty's eyes snap open. A little point of intense light shines through the fury storm behind. Leva and Lena are forcing their way in, guns blazing. Over here. Yep. The Paraplu virus is out of control. If you stay here, it'll devour your neural clouds. However, Leva and Lena and Leva ignore 40. Instead, they continue shooting and advancing. In the light of their muzzle flash illuminates the ground in front of 40. Leva and Lena finally break through the swarm of robots and run over to 40. The two of them are covered in wounds from the fighting up until now. Lena lays down covering fire for Leva as the latter reaches her hand up to 40. Why won't you come with us? Lena and I won't be able to last for long if you keep dragging your feet. How can she though? Isn't she still a virus? I don't understand. Why are you doing this? Why won't you and Lena just give up on me even after everything that's happened? Aw, she's crying. All you had to do was just leave me here and delete me all along for the rest of the virus. It would have solved all your problems. Wouldn't that be better for everyone? You could have finished this just by leaving me behind. I was never meant to exist in the first place. I'm just a ghost who stole the identity of 40. So why are you treating me like this? Why can't you just put an end to everything? I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I love you, 40, but technically you are a virus. Can they antivirus you? Has Persica finally figured it out after 10 years? We're family. Even if you're a ghost, you spent 10 years with us, that makes it true. 10 years of history, that's technically true. We aren't just roomies, you know, we're friends, family, sisters even. Maybe 40 isn't the best name for you, but we're still sisters in name and in face, so I'll never ever give up on you. Now it's time to go home, so let's go. Once again, Leva grabs 40's hand. Lena is clearing away the enemies in front of them. Tears stream down 40's cheeks. This time, she finally takes the hand that's offered to her. Okay, okay. I'm just curious to see how they kind of wrap it up, given 40's condition status as a virus. And it's a pretty serious virus too, if I'm not mistaken. It's not just like a willy-nilly virus. It's not just adware. It's not, you know, it's comes into you, injects you, and forms consciousness in you. Virus. You totally want to live, don't you, 40? Like you said, even a doll has a reason to live for her own sake. Sure, I made you trick me earlier, but I also want you to live on afterwards. You've been with Leva for so many years that I don't want you to disappear just like that. In fact, I'd like it if you could join us in the real world too. So basically, this copy-paste 40 basically took the place of the real one. And they spent enough time together. She essentially replaced the OG 40. I think that's where they're going with this. And has enough individuality to... Yeah. I think that's what's going to happen. You kept saying you were under the control paraply, but all the stuff you did to protect it was done out of your own will. Yeah, okay, if you got a wish like that, that means you surpass these things in nature as a virus. So if you've worked that hard, Leva and I can't... Okay, alright, okay. It, like, next level, self-aware virus that can move on past its evil commands. Well, its malicious commands. Of course I want to live, and I want to fight by his side and experience all kinds of fun things too, but the paraply virus is a huge ticking time bomb, but I'm sure you've both seen it too. As long as I exist, that bomb might go off at any time. When that happens, everyone around me might get hurt, just like 10 years ago, and I don't want to see that kind of thing happen again. When it does happen, can you be next to the commander, please? Thanks. Is that why you decided to sacrifice yourself? Yeah. Jessica was right. The best way is to just reset your OGAS system and delete my data. That would permanently remove any risk the virus might pose to you. But you knew I wouldn't accept that. That's why I tried to take advantage of your neural cloud being damaged to manipulate Lena into doing it. But not only did it not work, I got 2 of you hurt again. I'm sorry. Actually, I should be apologizing to you. Oh. That shrimp. So she cut off the signal. Yo, are you all there? 42. I couldn't get through it all. I thought you'd all been rewritten by Paraplu. Actually, Paraploon? No, Paraplu. Okay. Persica, I'm sorry. We'll talk about it later. Persica, we need your help with something. I bet you do. Let me guess. You're going to deal with that Paraplu virus? Yep. So what's the situation now? I'm picking up dramatic changes in the new persona spawned by the virus. What happened to her is the viral data starting to fuse together. She seems to have absorbed all the junk data we're concerned about approaching because it might affect 40's data too. Yeah, if we let her go on like this, Leva and 40's neural cloud might get overridden, right? How should we deal with her? Got any ideas? Let me think. A volunteer for an experiment. No, get closer. A big umbrella. Kind of Lane is her own individual. It's just her personality is based on 45's memories of 40. Also, she would be the second OGAS to get her own body. The first would be Dandelion. She would be the second OGAS to get her own body. What do you mean by own body? Do OGASs not traditionally have frames? Dandelion did not take over hers. Was Dandelion a Paraplu virus as well, initially? Like a result of the Paraplu virus? Dandelion was M4's virus. The Dandelion was a result of the Paraplu virus infecting M4. Just like I'm 40 full level. Okay, alright, interesting. But okay, I got it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense then, because if you're born into existence virtually via like a, what do you call it? As a freaking a virtual persona, I can't think of the word. I would just say virtual persona, then yeah, you would need a frame outside of. Okay, yeah, I can see that. So Dandelion was initially okay. So then they gave her own frame. That's kind of interesting how a virus can spawn a personality inside of another frame. Got some cool sci-fi stuff there, actually. And then you give it its own frame. The consciousness. I don't know, I feel like that's pretty next level. Sci-fi stuff. Kind of cool, though. Really cool, actually. I can keep you company, we can be together. And she's trying to convince the shadow to not be bad. Excuse me. And Four was highly resistant to the paraplegic because her mind was based on a real human girl's one. That's cool. Yeah, but Dandelion is its own complicated stuff. Okay, let's probably not open up those can of worms then. But for now, my brain's fried enough as it is of all this information, especially in this story. But really interesting ideas. Really cool ideas. Look out. Bro, what if Nirvana is just... It's like a similar sort of thing. It's just a manifestation. Like it's just a reality manifested inside of someone's neural cloud. I mean, it's technically possible, right? Like if we're gonna start using your imagination. What if it's just a world formed in one doll's head? A universe. Or something. I mean, if this is possible, then why wouldn't that be possible? If you can create virtual consciousness, why wouldn't you be able to create virtual worlds or something? I don't know. Never think of yourself as my guardian angel this time around. Trust me, the battle will be over soon. Could be, but Nirvana is its own eldritch horror beyond human. Yeah, I know, it's... Bro, let's not even go to Corpusant. That's a whole different shit show. Of like... a philosophical, ideological... next level, what the hell is even happening? Bending space and time. It's like the afterlife. What if it's the afterlife? Okay, I'm getting off track. What if machines do actually have souls? And that's their afterlife. Okay, that's it. Enough. I'll stop there. When you vote for one, right? It's probably wise by reason. Bro, what are we talking about, man? What's going on, guys? Are we faffing about? Okay, hold on. Now we're getting somewhere. It's a probably by binary level 40, and the paraplex virus is binary mechanism. A binary mechanism? What's that? Simply put, the paraplex virus has a hidden base layer mechanism. The baseline command for the paraplex virus is to rewrite the host in the real crowd. Rewrite it. If the rewrite isn't successful, the virus's command will keep running. In other words, if the previous batch of instructions terminates unexpectedly, the paraplex virus will issue a new command to replace the old one. Yep, the point discovered in Leva's Level 3 was the initial virtual persona generated by the virus. This persona was supposed to overwrite Leva's neural cloud, but unexpectedly ended up inheriting 40's personality, and its mission became to protect Leva. Therefore, the neural rewrite was temporarily halted, and Leva could coexist with this virtual persona. It was supposed to overwrite Leva's neural cloud, but unexpectedly ended up inheriting 40's personality, and its mission became to protect. Okay, that makes sense. That kind of justifies it, I guess. That's kind of convenient. However, after Leva was attacked and her neural cloud was damaged, the excess redundant data, get it again, generated a second virtual persona from the paraply virus. Now they were like, right, okay, hold on, I get it. So the virus was initially supposed to take over the Leva's neural cloud, but instead, because of some reason, it inherited the memory of 40. Therefore, it couldn't actually execute its command. Therefore, it had to run again, and when it ran again, it generated the mysterious girl because it actually couldn't accomplish its command in its wholeness. Okay, that makes sense. Right? That's what it's about. And given the changes, my mind's wandering off again. It's hard trying to think and read at the same time because my mind wanders off, and then I'm just looking at words, but I'm not actually reading because I'm too busy thinking about the idea. Hold on, I'll just read Fenrir real quick. Sorry, I didn't get to clarify till now. The OGAS created by the virus would typically take the host body. Sorry, I didn't get to clarify that. The OGAS created by the virus would typically take the host body, but only a couple times has the OGAS entity been separated into its own body from the host. Okay, so right, so it's supposed to take over, but if it can't achieve the takeover, then it just manifests itself inside, additionally to the neural cloud of the host. If it can't take over. Yes, basically, thanks to Leva, simulated 40. This thanks to Leva, simulated 40 in our mind. Okay. So, in a sense, a layer upon layer 40 saved her again. Because if the memory was not there of 40 in her mind, then there would have been nothing standing in the way of the virus, and it would have just consumed her whole, and Leva, as we know today, would not exist. God damn it. That's next level. Given the change in the person's both the girl and the 40 started, given the changes in that person's persona's data, both the girl and 40 started as a similar forms of data that originated from the paraply virus, which left both sides unable to attack each other. Naturally, she treated 40 as a friend and instinctively tried to get her close to her. That's right, once the accumulated paraply virus data reached a certain level, the girl, as the latest spawn instance, replaced the previous 40 in the command hierarchy. She then received new orders and proceeded with the viral rewriting task. Meanwhile, 40, as a leftover from the previous batch of instructions, was no longer classified as part of the paraply and became junk code. Thanks to this binary mechanism, 40% is no longer considered part of the virus. That's convenient. That's why the girl's attack on 40 were effective, and it's why 40 is now free. Okay, that's a bit too convenient, but sure, we'll take it. It could be worse. That's right, normally dolls infected by the paraply virus are quickly overridden and their neural clouds either burn out or fall under the control of paraply. Yeah, no, okay, alright, yeah, we take it. However, the fact that 40 and Leva were resistant to the virus's rewriting was finally triggered this obscure, and also justifies their existence as a doll in the game as well. Bro, just do the same shit for RPK 16 and call it a day. Let's go. Well, what? And then and the Fire's whole mission objective is to go after Ange's consciousness that Paradus has the files on, and that can be their whole storyline for the next 10 years until end of service. Just chasing, because they're trying to get rid of Paradus anyways, and Ange's consciousness stored somewhere. It will just be extra motive that they'll go to try to give her a piece. Something. I've given you all the information, Mika. Just go make it happen. I gave you all the ingredients. Just make it happen. Sorry, my mind wandered off again. Since your designation as part of the parapolivirus is removed and you are now considered junk code. imagine after all this, you're just junk now. You're actually trash. I managed to extract all the data that was... First, does that mean? It means that from now on you're no longer part of the parapolivirus. Hey? Wait, really? Then does that mean 40 and Leva are... Yep, is exactly what you think. Once you get rid of that bratty persona, that part of Leva's neural cloud taken over the parapolivirus will be completely cleansed. In other words, we can solve Leva's and 40's issues without having to reset her, I guess. So had you killed her in that beach, would have been a tragedy. Where the hell were you 45 minutes ago, Persica? Before we almost put a bullet in her face. Stupid furry. That's right, 40, but first we have to deal with these annoying pests. Yep, that's right. From now on we can't let that guild mess with Kind of. If it can't take over, it will often lurk and develop. Hold on, what's going on? Wait, wasn't this the boss for expansion drill? Never will. Will we really be able to see the ocean when we reach the outside world? But actually pretty cool together. Sure we will, however, we have to deal with this problem first. Yep, okay. We can have if I can develop a personality, but its directive would still be the same. Lane is kind of an anomaly, but that pertains to something with 45's origin. Okay, possibly RPK system could do something similar, but that would be ease down the time. Yeah, airing endgame stuff. Yeah. I wouldn't expect anytime soon. Yeah, this is the expansion drill boss, or extreme peak, whichever one. I remember. The fog makes it a bit difficult, but she's kind of cool. She reminds me of Anima, man, from Final Fantasy X. I swear similar vibes. Bro, I love that game feed so much. All that and then just gets nuked. They sparkle like mirrors before transforming into thousands of butterflies that fit lightly through the air. Comfort numbly reaches out and touches the butterfly like fragments. They feel cool. It's like touching the lingering remnants of a storm that has spent itself for someone's tears. Alright, congratulations are in order now, 40. Problem that's been bothering you for so long has been solved once and for all. Her OGAS system doesn't need to be reset. I'll do the final cleanup in a bit and get rid of the remaining parapolivirus data in Leva's neural cloud. This might cause your neural cloud signal to vanish for a bit, but once it's done, you can exist as an independent neural cloud and continue living with the others, provided you're alright with it, of course. It says dumbly at the communication screen. She opens her mouth as though she's about to speak, but nothing comes out. Oh, you haven't realized it yet? 40, I finished marking your data. What I'm saying is that the problem with the parapolivirus has been completely resolved and there's no need to reset Leva's OGAS system. Also, if you're willing, I can extract you from Leva's neural cloud and give you your own body so you can live independently as a doll. Wow. So you're willing to accept 40? 40? It would have been cool if they did this before, like the previous event, and then it got announced that she was coming out as a playable character in like the next event. You know what I mean? As like a end of thing. It's like, whoa, we're getting Lane next event, no way. But we kind of already saw this coming, considering she's literally in the game in this event. I've always wanted a frame and name of my own. I wanted to live like a real independent adult, to fight by everyone's side, to go to amusement parks and experience all the things I've wanted to try for so long in this little space. But I never thought that a day like this would really come around, not once. It still kind of blows my mind that this is like a whole different person. This is not even the original 40. I don't know, it's kind of crazy to think about. But she just manifested into existence through a virus. Like, the whole process is kind of crazy. You made me in the past and gave me the identity of 40's ghost. But after I leave in Real Cloud and get my own frame, I won't ever be the 40 of the past, right? And I won't be able to share support with you from inside in Real Cloud like before. Will it really be okay for me to exist like that, as a real me, and not as a substitute for 40? Yeah, like as a substitute, right? Is it really alright for someone like me to live in the real world? Of course it is. Well, Smiles family. But you know what would be like a super plot twist? If somehow the original 40 was still out and about somewhere, and she came in and saw her hanging out with the fake 40, like... What? How crazy would that be? It's like, all these years I've been trying to get back to Leva and you've been cheating on me with a fake 40. This mockery. Literally, I've probably been looking for this day even more than you have. Both you and the real 40 are irreplaceable to me. And I... yeah, exactly. Like the same thing with Groza and not Groza. And she comes in like, what the freak? Who is this? You just forgot about me? You just wannabe me? Well, I already said goodbye to Unfortunate that beautiful dream just now. I hope that going forward you'll continue across the first time. Exactly. There's potential. They could always do something like that. I don't know. I think the original 40 is like done. Like dunzos. Hey. Lebanese, same as Persica. Since everything on that side is pretty much wrapped up, I have a few questions for you. Could you start by taking a look at the report I just sent? Yeah, the sisters are reunited, sort of. Kind of. Sure. Not actually 40, but yeah, not actually 40, but sure, we'll take it. Oh, okay, and they give her a new name. Sure, I'm down with that. Then I picked your name of Leva and it sounds great. Did she? So it wasn't a name they came up for the operation? Really want to choose your name? I mean, both the past 40 and the present 40 are really important to Leva, so it's really appropriate for me to do. Is it? I don't think it's appropriate at all. Leva gently knuckles on his forehead. I almost lost myself in that sweet dream. It was the name Leva that brought me to my senses and told me that I was no longer I'm 45 stewing in my past. The name Leva is a precious gift from you, Lena, so I want you to give the same gift for 40. Leva. And his tears fall unbidden as she gazes at Leva's smile. Was I really that important to you, Leva? Of course, you little Doomkopf. Wait, isn't this German for like dumbass or something? You little Doomkopf. Doomkopf. I remember from Team Fortress, the medic. I remember him saying Doomcorp, something like that. You've always been my precious little sister who's been supporting me all these years. Bro, we only got 2 German in the entire bloody story, man. What was the first one? Was it Ja or something? Ja and Doomkopf. We've got 2 words of German in the entire story. Among all the words of the filler bullshit sentences, they couldn't have thrown a bit more. It makes me want to cry too. Bro, stop, man. Everyone's crying. I'm gonna start crying now. Is it Lane or Lainie? Am I saying it wrong? I've been calling you Lane, I think. But Lainie feels like the proper one, the way it's written. It's Lainie, okay. That makes sense, like a lane. Like the anime serial experiments lane, and then add the IE, so you're Lainie. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, Lainie. How about calling you Lainie from now on? Lainie means torch or a bright, shining light. Does it actually? In what language? But more importantly, it sounds like Leva and Lena, so that way we'll be like a real family. Ah. Lena, the fake sister, and Lainie, the copy of the dead sister, that's actually a virus. Sounds like an anime. That one time I got turned into a individual from being a virus. Yeah, that was all fake. Leva did not have the name Leva till after GFL 1. Okay. Lainie. For your brother, Lainie's voice trails off because her eyes are brimming with tears again. She smiles, nodding vigorously at Lena. As the 3 of them smile through their tears, they embrace each other tightly by the side of the SUC until Lainie completely fades away. Ah, kind of cool, man. You definitely have more adoration for the 3 sisters. It's too bad that like not their own squad. Okay, last mission. Almost 2 AM my time. Goddamn, this one kind of. I think if it didn't drag on with the first few missions, would have been fine. Now we're back at the commander now. Of course, commander's got to have his final say. I heard Level's Nuclear was damaged after the encounter of the mysterious doll in the underground lab. How's she doing now? Which mysterious doll? You heard about it too, Commander? Lena smiles and gives me a practice nod. Don't worry, the matter's been settled. She's getting a new frame debugged over at Lebanese's place. Levis, you said yes to changing her frame? Yes, she did. If you're interested, why not head down and see for yourself? All dolls went by their signature gun name or nickname. Yeah, I know that one. I know that much, Beltor. Alva's event with Ferrero and Leva. I don't know, bro. It all becomes a blur after a while, especially because the chapters themselves are so disjointed from their release order and stuff. It's really hard to kind of map it mentally in order of events. So overall rating, started off good and then went downhill towards the middle and then picked up towards the end. So I'd say pretty okay, bro. Could have been much better. But yeah. No, it was alright. It was alright. You dragged on in the middle. That was redundant data stuff. Absolute snooze fest. But it picked up it picked up in the end, I guess. So I guess that makes up for it. Some solid themes. Very emotional. Really cool ideas, like the virus and everything. Really cool sci-fi stuff. Really deep sci-fi stuff, which is what I want from this game. What I expect from this game. Exploring those kind of themes and ideas and fantasies of, like, you know, cyberpunk, science fiction, machines, consciousness, that sort of thing. Really cool ideas. Some nice lore background as well. and a bit to think about. Yeah, and especially true if you're a fan of like the sisters. I think it gives great closure for that as well. Kind of wraps up that whole storyline. So it probably has more. It's probably more meaningful for the OG fans. Wife gets closure exactly, and yeah, very emotional. And like I said, it had like themes of like Inception and a lot of nice thematic themes that I find really interesting personally. And it was really sad too. I just got a little bit watery towards the whole 40-45 moment thing. I'm not gonna lie. Some onions, some ninjas definitely cutting some onions nearby. Sorry, bro. I'll check it out afterwards. Thank you. I still firmly believe Lebanese is chili. I saw something like that in the Discord. I don't know who you mentioned it. Maybe it was you. What's what do you guys suspect Lebanese is chili big? Like, what's the connection? Again, it's just Commander stuff. I'll just read this if anything pops out. Hi, Commander. It's been a while. That's alright. I think it's our first time meeting in real life. Our first time in real life? Oh, you must be. Allow me to introduce her. This is Lainie. She's been living in Leva's Cloud until a couple days ago when she was separated from Leva by Persica. Imagine just hear that. So that was you. It's been really a while. How does it feel to have a body of your own? How does it feel to have a body of your own? By the way, now that you have a body of your own, how about you meet me in my quarters and we can discuss the functionalities of your new frame. I can so see that happening. Unfortunately, I'll have to say goodbye to everyone and get back to the lab with Persica. Yeah, that has to be the dialogue, bro. If that's not the minimum dialogue, what are we even playing right now? Yes, you have a frame now. It's interesting. Leva, would you mind if I just had a moment with Lainie in my bedroom? To, get to know one another. It's been so long, and to properly situate her with the rest of the members on the Alamo as well. Just kind of get her settled in. If you know what I'm saying. It's because Chilo did mention being Persica's assistant. Did she? I don't remember that. And she can change forms. She can. And there are instances of Persica take landing in Paradise's hands somehow. She's like an agent inside. Leaking intel, linking information. Interesting. Speaking of Dandelion, she's been contacting the Alamo pretty frequently as of late, hasn't she? Say, would you be interested in taking Lainie in? You've got Dandelion keeping on Alamo, so why not let her stay there for a bit once her inner clan is frame stabilized? Well, if you're ever going to visit Alamo, then I want to go too. Leva, can you come along as well? That way we three still can be together. So if I guys all weren't, our poor Kaelin be stuck doing all the work. True, somebody think of Kaelin. Oh yeah, because they're more... I think the sisters are more about the Kaelin, right? Like they're more connected to her. I don't serve from level Lainie or Kaelin or the commander. Can we all stay together forever? I feel like Kalina is the commander of these dolls in a sense. Sending Lainie to the Alamo is quite an interesting idea. What do you think, Commander? Do you think Commander's going to object to that? You're almost welcome to come to the Alamo. That includes you too, Kaelin, of course. That'll probably have to wait until matters and live are taken care of. Oh, as in all of them? Okay, that makes sense. When the time comes, why don't you join us too, Persica? Huh? Please no, it's not like I haven't been there before and I'm not interested in painting a target on myself as I wander the countryside. Lainie can go by herself. Okay, it's a deal then. See you in the Alamo, Commander. It was me. Chile went on about being Persica's student and fangirled Persica, the same thing Lebanese does. And I don't know if Lebanese appeared after Corporation. So it's just a theory until I see Lebanese appear. Do you remember when she said it's confusing being so many people in so many different times? Yeah, but that was confusing in on itself. I thought that was just like a space and time thing. No, bro, don't put that into my mind. So she can be anyone at any time. I thought Chilovig was just like a puppet master. And she had like multiple frames. But they were all kind of like the same as her kind of professor. I mean, it would being she's kind of like a professor as well. And she did create something like a life from nothing. So she's pretty next level. I don't know, maybe. Are you telling me this is Chilovig potentially? Hold on, let's look into it a bit. Let's see if there's any like any hints. Now that we're kind of got that thought. I feel like that'd be really dangerous, couldn't she? Then, like, if let's just say that is Lebanese right now, couldn't she tamper with everything that Persica's doing, which is literally all the dolls we have in our command? Wouldn't that be incredibly dangerous? Put stuff in while Persica's on her coffee break? I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Miss Persica, when will you be coming again? I've got a lot of reports here on 3rd Gen doll never cloud research. There are a few things I need to ask you about. Reports, you say, didn't she send them to me a while back? I sure did. Have a look. Evelise holds a terminal high as she leaves the room, and then it waves non-stop at Lainie. Bathed in bright sunlight, Lainie shrinks into the distance. Before she completely disappears from Leva's view, her tiny silhouette suddenly turns back and waves to Lena. Ah. Leva raises her hand too and waves to Lainie in the distance. The sunlight still pouring down, its brilliance seems to illuminate everything, past, present, and future. That little figure in the distance, or perhaps the darkness sleeping within the abyss. As Leva looks toward that receding shape, it feels like she's looking at a distant, sunnier and higher place. She clenches her fist without saying a word. 40. Please watch me. I'll make sure I keep the promise I made with you. Damn. Nice. Good ending. Very beautiful story. Could it have been immaculate? Absolutely. It could have been absolute immaculations if they just tidied it up a bit. I think, yeah, but still, we'll take it. It could be worse. It could have been an absolute nothing burger. It's a good theory. It might not be possible, or she would have melted into a puddle when she died for real. I don't think she's gone, but I don't know. I just don't know her full capabilities yet. I don't have an understanding. I mean, she's pretty next level, given that she created Helena. Chile controls one body at a time, but technically Anita can change their body just like dolls. But wasn't wasn't her brain in the thing? And she was able to transfer herself from body to body because her original brain was in that tube, but then we killed the brain. Wasn't that what that was about? When the timeline changed and Orphalune wasn't actually ever alive? Was that before or after that we killed the brain? I don't know. Because that's what I thought. I thought that brain was Chilovig's consciousness, and that's how she was able to transfer herself from body to body. Like, that was her source. but technically Anito can change their bodies just like dolls. Unless the brain's got a backup, I don't know. What do we have down? We do have down counteractor. You can say you can get my liver simping now a little. Yeah, 100%, bro. She's got some deep story. When the brain died, her connection to anyone she's puppeting should have died. Yeah, unless we get an event where they say. Did someone say she would have melted? We haven't seen Lebanese since Corpo. This is all happens before Corpo, so maybe Lebanese is dead. Interesting. Definitely some mind. What do you call it? A lot of interesting theories. I just hope they're cooking something good regardless. I hope this is like going somewhere and they're cooking up like a mean feast for us to enjoy, like, you know, GF1 levels of events. Like where we can look back in 5 years' time or something and be like, bro, remember that time in this so-and-so event and Chilevi was actually this and she did that, bro, how crazy was that? When we're playing Girls Frontline 3. We look back at, you know. I just hope it's some next level cookery. Her brain died when Commander wake up from being knocked out. Yeah, because AK-15 was there, and then they had the whole... I can't remember if it was before or after Orphalune actually didn't exist. I don't know. Yeah, bro. Yeah, the JPEGs are pretty solid. Definitely wallpaper material. It was after. I don't know, bro. Corpusant was a bit of a mind fuck. Excuse my language, I can't put it any other way. Because it played with so much time and like different timelines and stuff in string theory and whatever. I don't know. It was already too much for me to take in, let alone Chili Vig, you know what I mean? Because there was already so much going on with like Nirvana and Awfully not ever existing and stuff. From this angle, I can confirm Lane. Okay, hold on. This is just. Let's settle it once and for all. I think this might be a way to be able to tell. I don't know if it's gonna work. You can't really control them though, can you? Where are you, Lena? No. I can't rotate it. Nah, Lainie's for sure, bro. Lainie definitely has more bustage. Look at the circumference. She's got a smaller circumference. Yeah, nah, definitely easy. It's pretty easy, Lainie. And then we got Surfboard. Alright. I think this game almost needs to be avoided and then just come back later to read all the events in order. Yeah, you could do that. But I feel like that'd be a bit torture as well. And now we should not be too far behind on CN and we will get more. I can't wait till we're like in order with in line with CN, because then it makes the actual announcements exciting. Not having known about it ahead of time. That way when they get excited we can get excited too. But we were also at an advantage because we could plan earlier for like what to pull and stuff. But at this point, I don't think it matters. I feel like we're so far ahead in terms of power, unless they do something ridiculous and crank up the difficulty of the game to like ridiculous levels. If you've got a Klukai, a half decent Klukai or a half decent... But even with my shitty fire team, I'm getting stuff done. Like getting all the rewards done. Not 40 out of 40s, but I'm getting all the rewards. I don't think that matters too much either. It's funny that the highest it's funny that the highest, largest caliber bullet of the scissors in the ump is the flattest. Yeah. I'll just get my dailies done, I guess, since we're here. Since we're hanging out for a bit. And then I'll wrap up the stream there. What did you guys think overall? I'm definitely gonna look for the soundtrack. I really like the music in the sad scenes and the dream scenes. Definitely feeling the vibes. Oh wait, before I forget. Folks are working on bank holidays is actually, I could actually watch the stream. Or you will sleep in. Wait, is it Easter Friday? Is it Easter weekend for you too, Shaw? Long weekend, Easter long weekend. Liked it back when I read it on CN. I knew this would get personal for global, especially for ump fans. Yeah. Oh, so you're like super red of us, Beltor, if you're reading it from CN Times. But that's what I mean. Like once it's all like we're all up to date with one another, there won't be any need for that, and we can just enjoy it together in real time. This is also annoying for me because I want to enjoy it like when it comes out for global and not get all excited about it ahead of time and not be able to do anything about it in game. It kind of ruins it because like I wanna keep it exciting, but at the same time I want to know about it, you know. So I kind of willfully have to be ignorant and just try to avoid like spoilers until it comes out for global, and pretend like, you know, it's new. It's news. Paraplu, I believe, means umbrella. I don't know what Paradis would translate to. I reckon there's a connection there, Paradis and Paraplu. I mean, isn't Paradis behind literally everything bad in this world? At least 90%. Would it be far-fetched to say that they were behind? They manufactured the virus. It sounds like such a Paradis thing to do. Especially the way it works it's incredibly malicious. Imagine you give one of the Alamo dolls the Paraplu virus, send it to the Alamo, it infects everyone else, and they all just kill each other. You literally one-tap the entire universe, the entire game with one virus. Couldn't that also be the justification for Groza? Like with her whole thing? And that dream she had where she murdered the Amanda. Nice. I also read it when it released on CN and thoughts why I was so mad when we got Lewis instead of Lainie. I read head but won't spoil any actual story, just talk about some of the character designs sometimes. Yeah. It's alright, bro. No, it's okay, it's been alright. Hasn't been too bad. So what's potentially next? Is it Fatal Sea? Like what are our options? Oh yeah, Helen. I forgot about this. Hold on, Fatal Sea, Helen, Lorelei. Am I missing anyone else? I think it's those three, right? But Helen's gonna do some damage. Helen for sure doing some damage. Well, actually, V6, what the hell? Are you crazy, bro? I mean, I really like Fatal Sea too, but I didn't know you were that crazy about it. But you know, I low-key love Fatal Sea. I'm looking forward to that one too, for sure. She's adorable. And she's got the whole creepy doll vibes as well. Her styles are pretty amazing. She's definitely got my tick of approval. I'm looking forward to checking her out properly, like, again. See, that's what I mean, like, it got teased beforehand, and, like, I want to look into it, but at the same time, I want to reserve myself until she actually comes out. I'm looking forward to her coming out to kind of analyze it in depth. Because, like, first impressions, she's definitely a favorite. Closest thing we'll get to a creepy doll. Bro, you weren't here for this shot at the start of the stream, I don't think, but this outfit. Good time. I'm a big fan. This is heaps better than the default, just putting that out there. Bro. It's I'm not sure, like, I'm a big fan of, like, just blacked out kind of aesthetic. Like, you know, with the leather and everything, it's so good. It's actually so good. I prefer the outfit over the default's fine, but yeah, straight damage. So good. Yeah, no, I'm just, in general, I love it's literally how I dress in real life. I wear black jeans, black boots, a black shirt, a black jacket. I'm like full golf, you know. I'm all about that blackness. So when I see it like in a kind of military, sexy fashion wear kind of thing, it's just I can appreciate it. I wish you could see the dorm room thing as well, but I don't think you can preview it. Is there any kind of depth to her gameplay with like a duplicate? Or is that just purely unrelated? Is there any like story character thing for that or no? Okay. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, those two will be the next major, not far off. I will pull for law, we are not the same. They both use the dual DSI 8 frame, okay. And interestingly, both themes of dual personas. Really? You will definitely like your character. Fate to see. Then, oh yeah, Bast, how do you say your name? Bast Shield? Bast, I don't know. I'm not interested in her at all though, she's not my type. Followed by Dawn Forger with Cheyenne. And Lorelei, yeah, true, Cheyenne's another one, I forgot about Cheyenne. And then Lou's a big skip. Lorelei, Helen, and Fetusi are the only ones that I'm interested in. The others I don't really care about. Oh, Sextons, yeah, Sextons. But I feel like Sexton's going to be super late. I'll link to the dorm image. Lou and Besties are V0s for me, I think. Isn't 5's going to V6 Cheyenne? Anyways. It's like almost... Yeah, it's almost 2:30 AM my time, guys. So I'm going to skedaddle. I appreciate you guys hanging out as always. It's definitely super enjoyable being able to talk about the game with people that know what they're talking about as we go through the story, so I do appreciate the company. I'll see you guys next event. Whoever that may be. Unless something comes up in between then, something crazy. No worries, bro, my pleasure. And again, I appreciate you guys hanging out. It definitely makes the story and everything else much more enjoyable. Yeah, I'll see you guys next event. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Have a lovely rest of your weekend, and I will see you on the next release. Peace, peace.